seen the devils. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rebellious in all ways, been sinner since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people should shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain just stained in the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtue's gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism, we incentivize gods on the way the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now for they counter-clockwise. We are living in times where the wickedest all rise, the intelligent fall while the stupidest all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the show. I got to get back over to my side of the StreamYard. There we go. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Got 21 people here. A lot's been going on right before the show. Scrambling and scraping over here, trying to figure some shit out. Got phone calls, text messages, all kinds of shit going on. So yeah, I'm just gonna have some fun tonight. I was gonna have SHEPU on with me, but he canceled at the last minute. So if you're watching SHEPU, I love you. Hope you feel better. He's not feeling too good. But I do have a special guest tonight. And I'm bringing one now. I got Fervent Heat in the house. What's up, Fervent Heat?
Love, sweetheart. Good to see you, Jen. Good to see all of you.
Yeah, good to see you too. Thanks for coming on with me such short notice. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So I got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to look at, and I also am going to take a look at the video that you sent me. That little video clip was very, very interesting. I didn't even get to watch the whole thing, but what I saw of it was very interesting.
Yeah, intriguing. There's so much out there to grab from. It's you get these clips that we all see, and I like to send them to people that know what they're looking at, can appreciate them. So I thought of you as well, Jan, of course.
Definitely appreciate that. It's information that seems to be left out of a lot of the historical narrative. And it seems like the little things that have been left out seem to be trickling back into our reality here for us to see, I guess, and piece it all together. Yeah. The way it's all coming out now, as opposed to a few years ago, even it's very telling, I think, of where we're at and how much is starting to come forth that's been hidden from us.
Absolutely. Yes. If you've been around for a few decades, this, a lot of this isn't new. Hey, there you are, Freya. Good to see you, baby. Yeah. It's not new. It's new tech. And now we're getting to see a lot more involvement and evidence, but yeah.
Absolutely. Before I get into that little video clip, though, I do have some pictures that I wanted to share with you guys from when I was up in New Hampshire. We went to Lowell and took some pictures of the City Hall. I'm sure you guys have seen Shawnee's and Curtis's videos and pictures of that stuff. I'm going to show you what I got. There's something interesting that none of us really noticed at the time, but I took notice of it today when I was looking at this stuff. And it's right here. Let me see here. Let me show you the front of the building first. Okay. Can you see this okay, Dean?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So this is their City Hall. As you can see, it looks to be what they would consider and what they call a rough cut finish on the front facade of this building. And starting to realize that this is not a front facade finish, that it's actually the brick itself had turned to this stuff. Here, let me minimize it for a second here. Let me go back. Okay, so yeah, I just showed you this one. This is the side of it. Can I go this way? Yeah, I can. Okay. Just so you get a feel of what this building looks like before I start showing you what I noticed. These guys probably saw all those pictures from their videos and stuff in the live stream we did. Just taking note of what it looks like. Okay, so here, this is an interesting picture. Curtis had pointed this out when we were there, where you can see there is no facading on this one little patch up here. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. I'm on this other type of photo thing here, and it does this weird stuff with it. Anyway, so they don't have any facading here on the side. Did they just leave it off, or is it in transition? I'm starting to lean towards it's in some type of transition period here. What do you think, Fervent?
I think you're right. I got a Curtis 47 seen him. In fact, he took a picture of me in front of one. Churches around here look just like this.
Right. Yeah.
And I've looked at them. I've touched them. And they're textured out, and there's brick attached in other walls, like I see right here. Mm-hmm. Very intriguing, the getting into the definition, the textures, the details of it. I like to look at the transitioning of the red brick to the to the block out
Right.
stuff. And but a lot of this could be refurbished too through over the decades.
Oh yeah, I'm not denying that things have been refurbished for sure. I'm not denying that they could probably make molds of this rough cut type of stone and use it today. They do stucco work out front of houses and stuff, make it look like you have a stone front house when it's just stucco, all this stuff. Which is, this type of stuff and the research we're doing helps us better distinguish what is what, I think. And that's really kind of like what I'm trying to hone in on here at this point. So going back to this, okay, you see how it looks like a rough cut finish. And this is what they label it as. If you look up this type of architecture on any other building, this build doesn't matter. This is what they call it. But when you go over to this picture here, and this is in the back side of the building.
Here we go.
You might think, well, it's the back side of the building, Jen. Maybe they just didn't want to put the rough cut finish on the back side of the building or in the interior courtyard spaces where they don't see this part of the building as much. But nay. If you look closely, you can see that this brick all on these walls and up this tower here, this chimney, has the same coloration as this. As a matter of fact, you can see it right here through the archway.
Absolutely.
Right? Oh, there it goes. So what I'm proposing at this point is that this brick is either in transition to getting to this over here, this color, or let me see if I can scroll back out on this thing, or this has melted off of it. And I'm not really leaning towards the melted off part because then there would be evidence of it melted off somewhere on the ground, I would think. So that being said, let's go to the next picture here. This one here. I think what we're seeing is this coloration here of the brick is it before it's transitioning into the color itself and the blocks. It's not going block yet, but it's already transitioning to the color that we're seeing on the front side of the building. That's interesting. Why would they have this here like this,
Absolutely. You're getting elongated bricks and transitioning into each other as well.
Yeah. Again, here you can see it. Let me zoom in slowly. God, this thing is so touchy. Thing I got going on here. Let me scroll down to the bottom. I can't pull it up. Right, let me see here if I can do this. Oh, look at this thing. It's so crazy. It's making me dizzy. Anyway, down here around this section here, you can see there's some kind of transitioning going on. But this color, this discoloration color here is very suspect in comparison to what we're seeing on the front side of the building. And this as well, you can see it here, all up through here, starting to turn colors. Nobody came along and painted this another color or I don't even know what you would say for this here. It's definitely changing into the color that we see that covers the whole building for sure.
Yeah.
Again, here you can see it.
Oh yeah, you can see it going block down at the bottom, right above that roof line that you were at. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was right there in front of our faces, and I don't think we really even noticed it. Oh, I don't like this thing. How this works. Maybe I can use this to do it. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm not used to this photo program here that I have it stored on. Okay. So in here, it's really getting wonky looking. You can always see some bricks making a small arch right here. You can see that. And again, this discoloration does not make any sense at all to me unless it's transitioning to the color of the building itself that on the outside, the front facade look to it. Even this building across the street here, on the other side of the street right here, having that same kind of color to it. Yeah. Very strange.
And I bet the foundations, well, I know the foundations are all X factored. All these buildings like this, you go down deep under them, you'll see the foundations are.
Oh yeah, they're cooked out and they're blocked out. They're huge blocks. This is why they think that the Temple of Jupiter in, I believe it's Lebanon, Baalbek, they try to say that there's some kind of megalithic, ginormous blocks platform that this temple is sitting on, but this is actually just the base of whatever this building was that has gone so blocked out that they're giant, huge blocks that we call megalithic now.
Yeah.
There's nothing megalithic about that stuff. It's just all X-factored, in my opinion. All right, so let me go to this next picture here. Okay, here's a good example as well.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Let me move it over. Oh, look, I can do this with it. Okay. All right. Look how cooked out this is. I mean, it's even turning like a blackish color right here. I don't know what this was or if there was actually a doorway here with something over it, but that's pretty cooked.
It is scorched.
Yeah.
2 bands of it.
Now, let me see if I can go up here a little. Back out a little bit. Okay, look at this one right here, Dean. Look at this. Look at this big block right here and how scorched it is.
Yes.
That's crazy right there. What?
Yeah.
They would never put something that big in right there. That's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
And even on the base of it here, right here. Look at that. That's crazy right there.
And the door is covered up in that. You see the door.
I mean, make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. And look at how molten looking it looks. It almost looks like some kind of what they would say volcanic rock even, you know?
Yeah, it's textured out.
Yeah, it's crazy. So let's go up this tower here. Okay, so here you can still see a little bit of coloration of the brick right here. Oh, I can't go up any further. Okay, so I have to move over this way. Sorry, guys. I wanted to try to get over here to this part of the wall. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting stuff. All right, let me go to this next picture here. Okay, this one's interesting as well. Now you can see there's no rough cut looking stones back here, but yet this is part of the building here back here. Now this had a granite look to it. You can see it here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's granite. I think it's just transition to this. And these rough cut looking windowsills and stuff. This is not, this would have just been brick like Curtis says. This is the same kind of stuff we saw in the cemetery that I was just at with all those supposed rough cut stones around the tombs and graves and stuff.
Yes. Same kind of thing.
Yeah, and some people could argue, well, Jen, they came along and they painted this part of the building the same color, so it wouldn't be red brick, and it would match up with the rest of the building. Well, if that's the case, they need to repaint because it's all coming off.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's what's going on here, in my opinion. Could I be wrong? Sure, I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, but I could be wrong. Why would they paint all right here to here and leave the rest of it like this, you know, if this was new paint right here, even.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And this windowsill here, let me move over here. This one right here under this window is really weird and charred looking too. And it even has a melt look to it, like as if it melted more, it would have started rock curtain over the brick down here. See what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. So let's see what else I got. Oh yeah, this was a cool building too. It had ooh, shit. I gotta stop doing that. I'm making myself dizzy on that shit. Okay, the brickwork on here is just like they were Curtis and Shawnee was showing at the mills along the Canal Street there in Lowell. Had the dates bricked out. This had the date bricked out as well. This is extra kind of work here, and I've never really seen this anywhere else but in this area. Even the tapered brick going across the A-frame here is extra.
Yeah, it is.
And it almost looks mortarless. You see how the mortar matches? If there is mortar there at all, it matches the brick itself.
Yeah.
That's really crazy.
It is.
And look, so here you can see some of the bricks are out, like kind of like melted out, but there's brick underneath of it.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see.
And I contend, you know, with all these so-called fires and these disasters way back when and stuff, you know, a lot of these new brick or they're old now, but at that time, newer brick and mortar structures went up were refurbished brick.
Mm-hmm.
It was everywhere. So, you know, a lot of these structures they built in the 40s, 50s, 60s on up. You know, I contend that a lot of it is just refurbished brick from destroyed old world buildings.
Yeah. Again, this bridge would have been a brick bridge, but as you can see, it has turned to stone. Can we find a brick in here somewhere? We probably can. It looks like there might be one like right here. You could definitely see what's left over mortar lines. You might be wondering, how are these rocks? Because they look like rocks. We call them rocks. How are these staying in here with nothing holding them together? You can even see the little spaces kind of between them and stuff. It's because on the other side, they're seared together.
Yeah.
They solidified in the melt and in the cooling process.
Yeah.
That bridge ain't going nowhere. It'd probably be really hard pressed to try to get this thing taken down or destroy it or anything.
Right.
Here it is here. This is a big, better look at it. Again, you wouldn't even build a bridge like this with this janky stone here. That just doesn't even make sense to build like that, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Even if, like, say you were trying to produce this today, say you wanted this type of, say, rustic look in your, I don't know, out back your house, maybe you have room for something like this. They would come in and frame this out, put a whole frame in, and then put in these janky stones, like the way they need to, like for facading, like a fake facade. You know what I mean?
Right.
But this here, there's no way that this would be built this way on the regular, okay, and then last all these hundreds of years, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't happen. And it certainly didn't change from brick to this due to climate or erosion or weathering or anything like that, in my opinion. That's
right.
Just ridiculous.
No, it doesn't make sense. It just
yeah, it doesn't make sense. That's for sure.
And you know, this is only a fraction of the structure. You're looking at up and down channel. It's all bricked out. It's all construction. The whole waterway there is attached to that bridge, and it's all connected. It's all, as Shawnee and Curtis points out, and you do when you're up there in that area, you know, it's all connected.
Yeah. Okay, I have a few really strange pictures I took while I was in the car waiting for them to come back because I was freezing my ass off. And this building was right in front of me. And I just figured I'd snap a few pictures off because it was right there in front of me. And I thought, you know, my camera wasn't working that well. I took a few pictures because I thought maybe they were a little blurry or something. And as I was running through my pictures, I was like, wait, there's something really strange going on here. So let me scroll in on this without going crazy here. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, all right, here we go. All right, so as you can see here, it says Richardson Block, 1870.
Okay.
Okay, there's nothing odd about that. Yeah, we see some cooked out stuff over here. Look, this is all janky and muffed up over here. But I was basically trying to just get this date over here. Again, I feel like this is bricked out, possibly, just like we saw the date on the other building when it was just brick with no like molding over it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is brick as well underneath this molding here. I could be wrong, but that's what I think it is. I think that's what they were doing. But that's not the point. The point is, let's get to it. All right, here's another shot of it. Okay, as you can see, I thought this one was blurry. This is why I took two. I'm going to run through these pictures without telling you what's going on here because I want you all to see them without me saying anything. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to point out what's going on here. Okay, here's another one that I took. I kept thinking there's something weird with my camera's going on. I can't seem to get a clear picture. What is happening here? And let me see, I should have one more. Okay, and I have this one, which I thought was pretty clear. But, all right, so let me see if there's one more. Oh, there's one more. Okay, so I think that's it for those. Yeah, it doesn't go the other way. Okay, so unbeknownst to me, when I was taking these pictures, because I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on with my camera, I started to notice some oddities showing up in my camera on these pictures that I did not know I was capturing. So you look right here, there's this blur right here. There's a blur right here. And I don't really see any more as of right now. So those two are odd, right? So what could these be? If I go over here, now let's just look. I'll go back to this picture. Over here. The blur is right there. Now, I thought that there was something on the building. I kept looking up at the building. I kept looking at my picture. I kept looking at the building. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, am I going fucking nuts here or what? And that other little blur is still right here as well. So what are these blurs? What did I get here? What is this? Okay. Well, here in this picture, we got the blur right here. Now, this is 3 pictures in. It's staying there, okay? The blur right here, but no, wait. It's got company. We got another one over here showing up. A little blur right here. And these are not snowflakes. Yes, it is snowing, but no, these are not snowflakes. All right. Now over here, the blur's not there. It's over here, right here.
Interesting.
And the other one's over here. So basically these pictures go, if I start from this one and move forward the other way, they're moving into the frame as I'm taking these pictures. So here, this would be the start of it. You can see one of the blurs. It's kind of really hard to see, but it's right there. And the other one's right here in the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, this is not snow. Over here, it's becoming more pronounced. Okay. You can still see the little blur right there, but it's see-through. And the other one's there in the tree.
Yep.
Then here, you got a third one coming into frame right here. You got the one that was over here is over here underneath the 1870 now.
Were you catching daylight orbs?
That's what I'm saying. And look at this one here. It's right there, right? So I didn't realize it until later when I looked at these pictures that this is what these things are. Crazy, right?
Intriguing.
Now that third one isn't in that shot. I don't know what happened to the third one. I think this is the clearest picture I have of them. I know it's crazy. I was like, wow, what is this? Okay, now this is snow falling, and I want to show you guys this because this is actually snow falling here. See the snow?
Yeah.
Here's some snow falling here. Snow, snow, snow. You can see it in the camera and stuff. This was not snow that I was capturing, though. I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you think it was snow. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's something else. I'll show you the pictures again. Go. It's a little big to be snow, if you ask me.
Some big ass snowflakes.
And the snow's falling down. They seem to be going this way in this trajectory.
Yeah, they're going
right.
horizontal across.
Yeah, right to left. All right, let me go back another one. See it there. See it there with the third one in it.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really strange. It's really strange. I have to see what the chat's saying because I'm in screen share. I can't really see what anybody's saying.
Shawnee says, damn, Jen.
I know, dude. I don't know what the fuck. It's like, what? I was just shocked. Yeah, dude. I don't know what the fuck. I got to lower my phone. Sorry. All right, getting some 2s here. Yeah, I could be wrong on that, but the proof is right there in the pictures. I mean, you tell me. What do you think? I used to take pictures of orbs and other things like rods and stuff. I don't know if you ever heard of rods, but they're these long things that fly through the air. Yeah. I actually caught one. I was looking at I think it was after the 2016 election with Hillary. No, it was Hillary and Trump. Trump won. I think it was. I was looking at Times Square or somewhere there in New York on one of their cams that they have where you can look down at a certain block or something. Right. And as I'm watching this cam footage, fucking 2 rods go flying by, and I captured them, and I had them on one of my channels. It was pretty interesting. I slowed it down frame by frame by frame. Everybody who watched that fucking show was blown away. I don't know if any of you guys
remember that stream.
You remember that?
I remember that stream.
All right, yeah, dude,
I remember that
nuts,
stream.
right?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
you know, these rods have been captured in all over the realm, but like down in Mexico, and you know, these cenotes where they dive off and the stuff, you can see as the dive, they're going down these rods shooting across the. They're not insects. They're not insects. They're moving way too fast.
Find the video on it. Rods.
They're very interesting.
I haven't looked this stuff up in forever, but oh, here it is. Look, Dean, it's right here. Let me see if I can find a clearer one of it. All right, we'll go with this one.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to the settings here. Guys, if you don't know this and you're watching any of my videos, please make sure you go to your settings on your YouTube video, which is right here, this little cog wheel settings. It's always going to be in like 360 or some 420 or some shit like that. I don't know. You want to go to higher picture quality if they give it to you. This one doesn't look like it's going to, because it's so old, this video, but like on newer ones you can get it. So let me make this big. Hopefully it's okay. Let me speed this up a little here. Yeah, the picture quality is not that great, but you'll be able to see what they're showing. This is epic, Dean.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you know what rods are. Put a 2 in the chat if this is the first time you're ever hearing of it.
And we get to see meltology and rods, too.
Right?
You know? Look at the melt in this area.
Oh, I wish it was better quality, man.
Probably old VHS tape.
Right? Yeah. So they're taking video of this guy diving down here, and they capture these crazy looking creatures flying by in the frames.
Yeah.
And there's other videos of these things. This is like one of the first ones that went mainstream when they started to pick up on them and stuff, but other people have caught them in videos, and they are not small. There's ones that are really large, really long.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And they've even tried to retrace the motion of them. You see 4 little dots on each side. They were saying that these things have they appear to have some wavy kind of feature to them that propels them.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can find another video on it that's maybe, oh, here's one where they show it zooming by.
Yeah.
They're moving at such a rate of speed that the naked eye doesn't catch them.
Nope.
They're only really caught in videos or pictures and stuff.
And when most people see them, they're out of their peripheral.
Right. I'm going to go back one and see if I can get a better quality video about this. 7 years ago. What's this one? There's probably not a lot of videos on them because I haven't heard anything. Oh, I don't think
it kind of went, the interest got lost. I don't know. They're very intriguing. I'm sure there might be some people still posting, but
maybe. All right. Well, I don't want to get too off topic, but yeah, this was a thing a while ago. And, if you look at your pictures, you might even have them in your pictures and not even realize it, or your video. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to find too much on those now. All right, Dean, we're going to go over to the video you sent me. Where is it?
Okay.
Where'd it go? Oh, okay, here it is. I'm sorry. All right, so Dean sent this to me, guys. Let me make sure this volume's up on it. Tell me if you can hear this, Dean, when I play it.
Okay.
The eclectic.
Yes? Okay,
Yes.
good. All right, guys, check this out. This is very interesting. Thank you, Dean, for sending this to me.
Oh, you're
History of
welcome.
the United States, and I just read through stuff, but this is really, really interesting. This is the Chicago fire, 1871 and 1872. For 2 days, Chicago was burning. Solid masses of stone, iron, and brick, making scarcely more resistance to the fierce heat than the lightest wood buildings. Iron, stone, and brick were just burning like wood. And then again in Boston, granite and brick were laid to ashes. So any fires that are happening now that are just destroying everything, it's been happening for years. The eclectic history of the United States. 1881. Talks about the Vikings being here first. Talks about a civilization that lived in Chicago, the mound builders that were of a different race than the Indians. They had like 5-6-story houses and gardens. So this is the.
So we need to get our hands on this book.
Well, you know, there's so many that have been destroyed, confiscated. You'll find these things in your grandma's basement or attic, stashed away, or in some old house in a wall.
Right.
These things are really hard to find, and they're the history before ours, really. The late 1800s and the 1800s. They took over our public education system in the States by the Rockefeller foundations. They changed our history. The people knew much more back then, and
Absolutely. This harkens back to the book burnings that they would do during wartime and stuff. Why were they? I could never understand that. It's like, why are they burning all these books and stuff back then and everything? What were they actually trying to accomplish under the guise of wartime and all this stuff like that? They were able to destroy buildings, destroy the knowledge, the books, the paintings if they wanted. So that's very interesting. I think a lot of these books, that had tidbits of what was really going on, they're all gone now. You're lucky if you can find one like this.
Yeah. Well, war gives them the license to do whatever they want,
Yeah. Yeah, Shawnee, information burning. That's right. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, Shawnee.
Okay. And I also have this we're going to take a look at. This is a very strange video. I want your take on it and see if you notice anything strange about this video. Now I know it's colorized. That's obvious. Is it 100% completely AI or not? I don't know. That's something we got to figure out along the way. Let's just take it at face value and say it is actually a real video that has been colorized, but it's a real video. If that's the case, I find it a little disturbing. If it's AI, then maybe the AI made a mistake. But we'll see. I want to see what you guys think when I show you this. anything? Dean?
Can you do it one more time if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me bring down this volume. This piano music is annoying. First off, I want to point out that, you know what? I won't even point it out. I'm just going to let it run. What's up, Wiley? Welcome. A little tardy. Okay, let's pause it there. That guy that just came out saw the camera.
Yeah, he turned right back in.
He sure did. Okay. Now, how he knew they were filming or whatever, I don't know. But anyway, he noticed it. And then this guy comes out the door. Pay attention to this guy.
We both noticed the camera.
Look at how big that guy is.
He's a bit tall, isn't he?
He's extremely tall. Very odd how, I'm not saying there isn't tall people, but, you know, I'm saying he's really tall,
Yeah.
especially compared to everybody else. Let's see if I can run it back a little bit. Let's do that. All right. Relatively speaking to all the other people who are passing by, including the cars themselves, he's extremely large.
Yeah, as soon as he stepped out of the doorway, I noticed that. He's over 6 feet, I would say. That guy walking right there in front of him, looking down, is at least taller than the other dude.
Look how tall he is. He's like head and shoulders above everybody else. The weird thing is, though, when he steps down off this muffed up curb right here that's all melted, kind of goes down a little, like to normal height, you would think, and then he pops back up again, being really tall here. So I thought that was really weird. I don't know what to make of it, guys. I'm just saying. Just looking at the comments here. Hard to
I
tell.
love this old footage.
I know, me too. Okay, what do I got over here? Okay, this. Now we're going to take a look at this. San Francisco, the day before the fires. Everybody has seen this video, but we're going to take a look at it, a closer look at it, because I saw some interesting stuff here as well. I'm just going to let it run through, and then we'll go back over it.
This is 1906.
1906, the day before the fire in San Francisco, down their main street there. Okay, so here it's running through again now. Okay, so this carriage gets right in front of this trolley that's on its tracks, and it seems to get right into the tracks and keep going through it. But then it comes off the tracks and goes back onto this here. Interestingly enough, we see brick where the trolley tracks are, right here in the center. So what's this?
Yeah.
What's this? There's no brick here. Is this asphalt? Cement? What is this? Because it's not brick and it's not dirt. So there's that. That's that. When he comes off of these tracks and goes back over here, take note of how the wheels kind of wobble. These wheels are skinny and janky. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know how any of these wheels would last more than, whatever, a couple of months, especially if they're going to bounce down cobblestone roads. There's that.
Yeah.
They just look very flimsy to me.
it's out of place. It's so out of place. All these carriages are out of place. I mean, look at the layout of the city. Look at the size of the buildings. Look at the road. Look at the metal work in the railings there. You know, this is 18 what?
1906.
Or 1906. So 100 years before that was 1806. Signers of the fucking Declaration of Independence were probably still alive at that time. So 100 years, all this was created. It just,
I'll have you believe.
it just doesn't add up.
Okay, pause it right there. You could see some kind of, I don't know, maybe dirt or something, tracks here going across the street onto the brick. Okay, so it's not like this is mud and it's trekking through the mud. I don't know what's going on here. It's crazy. I'll just let it play a little bit longer here. Okay, so we're going to let it play again. This brick already looks X-factored to me here. Okay,
Yeah.
Definitely. I don't know what this is here. What kind of street is this? What is this?
Yeah.
It can't be asphalt, right? I would think. According to the narrative, it wouldn't be asphalt. Asphalt's not a thing yet.
No.
Secondly, they got cars on the road. Where's the gas stations? Do they have any gas stations yet? You know, you can't have cars without gas stations. Are they electric cars? Maybe. You know, 1906, I think, is around the time where they're switching over anyway, moving away from the electric cars. But say, all right, so say if they are electric cars, you know, whatever, then they're charging them in their little garage stations or whatever in their houses and stuff. I have pictures, if they're real, supposedly, of them charging their cars in their garages with what looks like a Tesla charging station, but it's smaller and more compact than what we are using today. There's that, but we'll just let it run through again. So there's something coming up here real quick. Okay, that car right there just jumps right in front of this fucking trolley. I mean, right in front of it. Okay. How does that work? What gets me is that nobody crashes into each other.
Right.
There's no, I mean, it's utter chaos.
They're just doing what they want.
And this car here just jumps right in front of this trolley. Are you kidding me? Again, another one right there. Could be the same one over again. I don't know. It kind of looked like the same one doubled up.
Road rager.
That guy just cut right in front over there, you know, right in front of this carriage. Some little person just ran across the street here. I don't know if I can back this up. I can't back it up. Fuck. All right. It's got to play through again, guys. Just take note of the people around this carriage here moving in front of it. Some of these people don't look right. Either that or it's a small child dressed up like a full-grown adult crossing the street. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this video is completely and 100% AI or something. Look at that. That's crazy. All right, it's coming up here in just a few seconds. You'll see somebody crossing in front of the carriage, maybe even in front of the car that's in front of the carriage. There they are right there. Do you see that little person?
Yeah.
They're going to come through right there. It's got to play through again, guys. You got to pay attention. It's going to be right around this section where you'll see this tiny person. Right, it could be a midget. I don't know. I'm sure there was back then, little people, whatever you want to call them. But it's just very odd looking to me. And you would think before they put these cars on the road, they would implement some type of traffic laws, stop signs or something.
You would think that they would take that into account. I mean, you got livestock and motorized vehicles zipping around each other.
I'm going to pause it right here. Just see where this car is about to cut this one out. I want you to keep your eye right on this part of the screen because that's where you'll see the little person crossing and you get a good look at them kind of. They're moving pretty quick though. It should be coming up right in this spot right here where I'm circling. Try to pause it. Right there. Look at that. Look at how little this, whatever this is. I don't even know what it is. I mean, what? What is that? That doesn't make this. I'm leaning towards this whole thing is AI. This whole video.
Yeah, well, you know, they probably took these old footages like this and remastered them, they like to call it. But still, AI or not, the layout of this place at that time period.
Oh, now see, okay, I was watching right over here to see if I saw this little person thing, whatever the heck it is, come through here and go over to here, but you don't see it.
Yeah.
It just pops out of nowhere and starts running across the street. I mean, you make it make sense, right? We'll watch it again. I'm baffled by this. and what is this street right here? What is it made of?
Yeah.
Clearly, it's solid. This cart just went onto it.
You can see brick lining the rail on the left.
Yeah.
Well, on the right as well, it's grooved in there.
I know. It doesn't make any sense that the way that people get cut off here and all these videos, other ones that you see as well from this time period. It's like a clusterfuck of chaos.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, now see, there it is. She's just popping out right here. But you never came through over here to get to here.
Unless it was running straight down the street at him and then darted. But what?
I don't know. But there it is.
Yeah.
All right. What do I got?
Child. I mean, smaller than a child.
Yeah, it seemed to
It
be.
walks funny too. What the fuck is that?
Right? Okay. So let me see here. What do I got? I have that. Close this reel out. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So let me come off of this real quick over here and say hi to everybody. 31 people, 32 on my phone, 31 people here. I'm sure we'll be at 33 any second. Valley Douglas. Okay, Spain.
Devin Mike 69, brother. Rick Love, One Love, man.
I'll check that out. Melanie, you be hell on wheels. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Shawnee. I appreciate that. Just trying to figure it all out, you know?
Yeah.
Baffling. I have a bunch of pictures we're going to look at from my little trip to Oxford Lake the other day. I'll get that up. Get that ready to go. Okay, let me go over here to my videos. Get this set up. Okay.
Devin, all of you out there, one love to you and yours. Deep thinkers.
All right, I got it up. All right, we're going to go back into a screen share.
Elvie says that little person looked headless. It did, didn't it, Elvie?
It looked very odd. A lot of
it looked like one of those characters off of Star Wars, those little sand people, whatever they were called.
Oh, no, that. What were they called? Oh, I forget what they were called. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah. Okay, so I went to Oxford Lake. It's very close to me here in my area, and I never really went here and videoed anything about the melt or really even looked. So this is really my first time checking out stuff here in this location with new eyes, and I've been in this for I don't know how long now. So I found it very interesting. We'll just let it play.
And this is a lake near you?
Yes, very close to me. It's less than a mile away, actually. As you can see here, these boulders, if you will, were definitely melted brick. You could see the outline of the brick all along here in this and on this side thing here. And also you can, we have trained eye for this, so we could see it within the melt here of these boulders.
Yeah.
And stuff, even through here. Evidence of it here. You can just see it all over.
Oh, yeah. And these are great features to look at too. A lot of cities and public works, they will lay these in there for supports and stuff. But that's when you, like Jen just said, the trained eye, when you get into it, you start looking for the transitionings, like the wall to the right of it over there that's brick, and how it transitions into that.
Now, they could have taken these from some other location and laid them here for this purpose of, the drainage from the lake itself. Oh, it's like an overflow that this part of the lake. And, so I guess when we have a lot of rain and stuff, the park doesn't get flooded out because of this overflow that they put in. So wherever these stones, boulders, whatever you want to call them, came from, either way, they're definitely melted brick for sure.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah. I should put some background music on. Do I have music with this? I do. Yeah. So this picture, I lightened it up so you guys can see it better because it was shaded in this area. But yeah, it's got all the telltale signs. We already know what it is. The surface of it is very melty looking.
And the texture of the top flat of it as well.
Yeah.
And those are big.
Mm-hmm. Right here, you can see, the coloration of the brick still in there.
Yeah. Goes down under the water as well.
Yeah, look at this.
Yep.
Now, at first I thought this was some kind of graffiti on here, but it's not. Definitely not. It looks like old mortar lines that are still remaining, like ghost mortar lines.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. It's crazy.
And it's interesting, you have this mess right there that you're outlining for us, but you look at the border that wraps around under each side of the bridge there, it transitions into brick, which goes down under the water, which is all connected.
Yeah. So you talking about under here, under the bridge here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really focus in on that. I just assumed, I guess, that that was newer for this that they put in. I don't know for sure.
They might have. They probably did.
I think what they did is because this bridge right here, this wooden covered bridge is supposedly historic, and there used to be a road that before they put the highway in, and this was just supposedly it wasn't a full town yet or whatever. They had this wooden covered bridge that went through. They left it here, and you know, it's just like kind of like this historic thing.
Right.
But I think that I don't know. I have to really get and look at this stuff here under the bridge here and take a better look at it, because I really wasn't focused on that.
Sure. It's just interesting that that is even there.
Yeah.
Be great to see some really old pics of this bridge back in its day.
So this is the inside of the bridge. You can see that it has, you know, these wooden things here for supposedly cars went through this thing and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is, you know, just 2 days ago. It was really nice.
It
It
looks
was like 77 degrees out this day.
wow.
Yeah. I actually was laying out today getting a tan. That's how warm it was. 77 again today, almost 80.
Nice.
I mean, I never lay out in February, so that's really saying something. As you can see, there's not much around this side that I'm walking down now. Speed it up a little here.
Okay, yeah, now I see that.
I didn't have my gimbal with me this day. I really wasn't planning on going here. I had to meet somebody close to this area. And then I thought, well, let me just go over there and take a walk around the lake. And then I saw all this and I was like, oh, I got to start filming. But so I'm sorry that it's all, you know, janky and stuff, making you dizzy. I go all the way down here to the end, though. Check this out. It looks to me like they took a bunch of melted building chunks and just dumped it all right here.
Well, you know, it goes back to what I was saying, you know, after these so-called fires happen and all these disasters, that they scavenged the shit out of the remains of these places and used them as aggregate backfills.
Yeah.
You know, most of your housing areas and your shopping mall areas back in the day are backfilled with the old melt. Really, that's probably how they discarded a lot of evidence.
Yeah, I think so. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Just a big hodgepodge of melted mess that they just.
What a better place to hide it than right under your neighborhoods and your fucking shopping malls and highways. And
what I'm going to do is when I'm going to go back and I'm going to go to this bridge here, because I can get to that bridge. Okay, so if I come down this part of the field on the other side and walk all the way down like I did on this side and get to this bridge, and I'll be able to get better video of all this stuff here. So I'm going to do that. Not sure what day, but I'll be doing it one of these days. A lot of it under the water here. A lot of right angles and stuff. And there was something here that I didn't focus in on that I'm very curious about, because I noticed it in the video afterwards. I just didn't notice it while I was videoing. It's coming up here in just a second. Okay, so here is another pile of things so there's a spillway right here coming off of the parking lot, okay, right here. And then maybe they dumped this stuff here for whatever, erosion or some shit like that. You know, maybe they didn't want it to erode away, so they threw. But if you look closely, all this junk that's here is all parts of a melted building. It's all melted brick and stuff. Look at it.
yeah.
Sure, it's coming up right right here. I don't know what this is right here, but I got to go back and check it out. I'm not sure what this is. And then there's an old pipe. I come up on this old pipe in a minute here. It's right here. Okay, now you can see there's a highway back here. That's Highway 20.
Okay.
It leads to Atlanta. There's nothing but a field, a huge field, and this old world pipe sticking out. I was like, okay, well, it's probably for drainage. But look, guys, there's nothing back here. I mean, just nothing.
Right. Used to be something back there.
Yep. Hey, SHEPU, what's up, guy? What's up?
Hey, SHEPU. Hope you're feeling better, brother.
So these are the pictures that I took. The video is pretty much over. These just go with it. But all along this little creek that runs along the Oxford Lake, all down there. This, in my opinion, was a brick wall that lined this little creek, if you will. And now it's all disintegrated away, but you can see brick popping out everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
There's pieces of it here in the water. Again, more pieces of brick laying around.
Just laying open.
Yeah, and you can tell these are bricks. I mean, random manhole thing here in the middle of the field. I don't know what that was doing there. And then these two large pipes, which this pipe here looks very similar to the one that I just showed a little bit ago. And then this one here running through here. I don't know where they're coming from or where they're going. But if you keep going to the left, there's houses past the field. But where's it coming from? I don't know.
Yeah. That's fertile soil back there too. That's C14 loaded.
Yeah. Some brick and mortar. Okay, so here are the houses that line on the other side of this little canal. There's a pathway here that walks right. So on the other side of that is the lake. And I think that this little canal was lined out with brick walls because there's remnants. You'll see remnants of it. You can even start to see some of it right under. Okay, right along here. If you pay attention to where the grass meets the water, you can start to see faint bricks.
Yeah.
That could be newer. I don't know. I was just getting it because it was there. Okay. Again, here along the water's edge, you can make out something, but you can't really see it. But you'll see more as what I'm talking about here. Okay, here you go. Look at this. Here's some left over right here.
There it is.
Yeah. And just more leftover brick from whatever was here. I think it's just left there, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Shawnee says definitely lined with brick. It's right there, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to see more here in just a minute because it gets so good. The further up I walked, and I've been to this lake, I can't tell you how many times. This is the first time I went there as a meltologist. And I was like, I didn't really think I was going to get anything. And I was like shocked at what I was finding here. Okay, so if we just pause it right here, you can see right along the water's edge, a lot of little pebble looking rocks and stuff. That to me is the disintegrated wall. Because you'll see why I think that. You can see the lake over here. Cricks and bricks. Yeah, well, I'm from Philly. We call it a crick. That's how we say it. Look at all this janky mess right here. What's all this?
Yeah.
I don't know. Looks like some muffed up bricks there. Okay, now look at this.
Oh, there it is.
Right, there it is. First off, you got a chunk of pipe sticking out of the ground here.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it connected. It just looked like it was like maybe a piece of pipe or a half a pipe just laying there, doing nothing, just hanging out with all the rest of the janky brick.
And it's along that pipe. You know, it just goes to show you there was something there way before this housing
Yes.
project's there.
Now, you could argue that they came along and put that in. Maybe somebody wanted to make it look nice, but I don't think so. I mean, the bricks look older to me. I don't see why, if they did this, why wouldn't they take better care of it? You know, and plus I was seeing remnants of the rest of it down the other end of the creek. And this is a spillway that ran up along the other side of this canal. That's obviously newer, but again, you could just see whatever this was. It probably was all brick all the way down to the water on both sides even. Okay,
That's
now this
a
is
big lake.
Yeah, it is. It's about 1.5 miles going around it. I used to actually power walk around this thing like 10, 20 times in a day and like go up there and do that. Anyway, the point is that this is all underwater in the lake. Now, they redid the lake about, I don't know, seven years ago, maybe. All this that's sticking out, there was more of it. They got rid of a lot of it, and because they drained the lake and, you know, fixed up the edges of the lake going around it and re-cemented that and stuff. When they filled it back in, they only left a little bit of this stuff sticking out. It's really interesting looking. There's definitely something here before the lake, for sure.
Absolutely.
And this lake is only a couple of feet deep. As a matter of fact, I used to bring my dogs up here. And if it was really hot, like, you know, summertime or whatever, you know, halfway around the lake, they're panting and, you know, whatever. So I'd pick them up because they were on harnesses. I had them on a harness. I'd pick them up and I'd throw them in the lake. And then I'd pull them back out. And then they'd be all cooled off. And then we'd get going.
But yeah, you can tell that's part of structure right there.
Yeah.
And it's in the melt.
You can actually almost, you know, make the bricks out along here even in this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit.
Couldn't tell what this was under the water. It's definitely more stone looking structures, but here you can make the brick out as well through here. I can definitely see it.
It's right there.
This was another spillway that was coming down from the hill. This is right at the lake, and at the lake there's a hill that goes up and it leads to a baseball field and other things up there. So I guess when it rains real heavy, they have these spillways that spill down off of here. It runs down into the lake, and then the lake has another overflow thing that you saw where the covered bridge is, that wooden bridge. But this brick is looking pretty old world to me.
Yeah. And this lake is lower. That's a uphill there.
Yes. Yeah, you'll see the
hills in this area.
Yeah. Okay, now here. Okay, this is an old wall. Definitely, 100%. This is what I'm taking a picture of. This wall right here, up here, is newer. Okay, this is like a casting or something like that. It's definitely newer. And that hill that where the bricks were above this wall here, going up another hill.
Okay.
You'll see it maybe in this next shot, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, right here. So I was just back a little to the right where I took a picture of the bricks going up that hill. And this would be the hill up here where it's coming down, tears down into the lake, and then down again into that spillway or that overflow leading out to all that other janky stuff that I was looking at earlier. But you can tell that this is a newer wall, and this is an old wall right here.
Yep.
You're here. Just bricks laying around everywhere. So you can see my car right here.
Okay.
There's barely anybody at this place that day. I don't know if I have any other pictures coming up here. There's Mount Shiha. And they were doing controlled burns on Shiha on the other side of it, not our side, obviously. So that's it for that video.
Very cool place.
Thank you. Let's see what else I have up here. Did I have anything else? No, I did not. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to start going back over there more often. I just hadn't, ever since the whole COVID thing and everything, I haven't gone out and done stuff like, whatever, hung out like that. This is just me anyways. I don't have many friends around here. Friends are overrated.
I feel you.
Yeah. It's like, I don't need any more knives in my back. I have enough. 3D brick printing. Is that what you said, Wiley? Thank you, Curtis. Yeah, it was fun. It would have been more fun if I had another meltologist with me or something, but one day.
Yeah. That'll happen.
Right. So Dean, do you mind if we take a break real quick?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to put on a song and we'll be back in a few minutes, maybe like 4 or 5 minutes. Let me see what I got here.
One more thing.
We'll be right back, guys. Meltology is the study and exploration of melted structures that were damaged during an extreme heat event that apparently took place in our not-so-distant past. We're talking temperatures well above 6,000 degrees. The evidence is all around us. You just can't miss the melt. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Once you see the melted bricks, you won't fall for their lame-ass tricks. Geologist, you're fired. The word mountain has no standardized geological meaning, so there's that. Meltology 101. Boom, baby. Tardy glue buffet right here. A successful woman is a woman who can lay a firm foundation with the bricks that others have thrown at her. I don't have haters, I have fans in denial, baby. This is a jackwagon free zone. How many people were in the car when JFK was assassinated? Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Exactly.
Yes, LVK, I do know that.
According to Encyclopedia Britannica, mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
Boom, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was talking, having a little back and forth with Patrick and stuff. And, I respect everybody's research. I respect everybody's beliefs and non-beliefs and whatever they got going on. He was making a point to me that, well, mountains are in the Bible. God melted the mountains. Doesn't say he melted buildings, right? And we know that the Bible has been manipulated. We know that they added to and took from the Bible. And of course, they have the whole mistranslation thing going on to work in their favor as well. Well, it was this and it translated, it got lost in translation and they put this word in instead. How do we know that they did not take out the word buildings or some type of structure and replace it with mountains?
Yeah.
What is a mountain? A mountain is a descriptive of something. It is a mountain of something.
Yeah.
And when you break down the word mount means to put up, and then tain means to hold up.
Support.
Yeah, it's describing something, like it's a mountain of money or a mountain of shit. It's a mountain of something. It's not just a mountain, but we call them mountains because we've been conditioned to think that these is what they are. They're mountains. We never think twice about the word mountain. It wasn't until I got into this research that I started to break these words down and look them up and try to figure out what's going on here. If the word has no standardized geological meaning, what is it doing? What are we using it for? You know what I mean? Like, we're trapped by our language that way, and that helps them with the deception that they keep us under,
Yes, absolutely correct. It's bastardized language. Our language, our English language is so archaic to languages of the past, it's just, and you can go to anywhere in the States or anywhere, and each place has their own dialects. There's people in West Virginia here that I can't understand.
Yeah.
And it's all over this realm. It's just different accents to locations.
It's just like that here, Dean. They have such a strong Southern twang here. When I first came here, I couldn't understand any of the people that I worked with. I'd be like, slow down and say that again.
Yeah, exactly.
This one girl's like, you got a ladder? I'm like,
A ladder.
You got a ladder? And I'm like, a lighter? Yeah, sure. I got a lighter. I don't know what a ladder is. And they don't say oil. They say oil. Or something.
Like they got marbles in their mouth or something, and they're trying to talk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Shawnee, spelling and curses. Yep, all that stuff. And they have us learning these spelling words and how to spell and all this stuff. Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I remember being in grade school a long time ago, early grade school, and they were hammering cursive into us, you know. And now they're trying to find translators for cursive. They can't read it, you know.
Yeah, and you know what? I think that's interesting that they don't teach handwriting. We'll just call it handwriting in school anymore. The Declaration of Independence is written in handwriting.
Yeah.
You know, these kids today, these children today, don't even know how to sign their own name. Why would they take out cursive or handwriting when you need to know how to sign your name? Okay. Your signature is unique to you. This is why printing, anybody can print your name. I can print your name. I can print my name. You can't distinguish between the two, but your signature is distinctive to your, it's like a fingerprint, you know, and they can tell if it's been forged, you know, looking at your signature compared to somebody who's trying to mimic your signature, this type of stuff. When my son, Ryan, who is 31 now, when he started work, I pulled out, you know, his social security card, and I'm like, you got to sign this and stuff. And he didn't know how to sign his name. I had to teach him how to sign his name. So there is an agenda to scale back the ability of this generation coming up to recognize and have the ability to read and understand handwriting itself. There is definitely a motive behind that. And the motive that I thought of instantly was because I have the Declaration of Independence hanging up on my other my old office. It's in there. I got like it's like an original copy of it. You know what I mean? It looks like the original, but it's all written out in handwriting, and they wouldn't even know how to read the Declaration of Independence because nobody understands it. Nobody knows how to read this stuff anymore. It's crazy. As a matter of fact, when I was working at that restaurant, I was working at Cracker Barrel, I used to have to do the board, chalkboard with whatever our specialty was that day. You know, if it's meatloaf or chicken, whatever. And I wrote it out in handwriting. And I asked this girl that I was working with, a younger girl, and I was like, you know, what do you think? Does it look okay? You know, because another set of eyes on it, you can see, oh, you made a mistake over here or whatever. She's like, I don't know what it says. I can't read that. I'm like, what? What do you mean you can't read this? She's like, I can't read it. I don't know what it says.
Yeah.
It's like bizarre. Well,
you know, everything's at is a keystroke now. That's the way our youngins are learning, you know, have been for a while now. You know, and spell check and everything else is there. You know, you don't even have to type the whole word anymore. Just click on the word and it pops up for you. You know, this is where they're taking us. You know, they're taking things like that away from us that are essential to who we are, really.
You know, they seem to make it like it's so much easier, you know, and the spell check and all this stuff like that, or typing half the word and the rest of it comes up for you. You don't have to really think it out or remember how, you know, whatever. They're making it so much easier. But when this grid goes down, and say this generation, this most recent generation coming up, are leftovers, they're not going to have how to articulate or you know, communicate anything to each other. They'll have to create a whole new language and stuff, you know, because they won't know.
Well, a lot of things will be new to them, you know, where to really go to get your eggs,
right?
And your milk, and your meat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is. And that's all they're doing in school now. They all use computers. It's just like it's so different from when we were coming up in it, even though, you know, everything you're learning in this indoctrination schools that they have is mostly BS. The basics that you need to get by, you know, reading, writing, arithmetic, this kind of stuff. I also noticed years ago when I was doing shows with Steve that the Secretary of Treasury, I can't think of his name, Munchin, his name was.
Oh, yeah, Steve Munchin.
Yeah, Steve Munchin. And he had, when you have a new Secretary of Treasury, any bills that are printed out from that point on, when the new secretary is in, that secretary signs it. You look at all your bills, all your currency, and you'll see the Secretary of Treasury's signature on there, and probably one other signature as well. Well, Munchin, when he got in, did not sign his name. He printed it.
Yeah.
Which means that told me, because I have 2 brain cells to rub together to figure this fucking shit out, our currency doesn't mean shit. If you have a check and you're going to give that check to somebody, you write it out and then you sign it. If you don't sign it, they can't cash that check. If you print your name on it, they can't cash that check. Your signature is what gives that check value. They need your signature on it. This guy did not sign our legal tender. He printed his name on it. And it looked like a child's printing. You know what I mean? And that was very telling. Most people probably didn't even pick up on that, but I knew what it meant. It meant that, you know, they're not signing it because they don't have to. It doesn't even mean anything. Our money has no value, literally.
Literally. I mean,
33 people in the chat. You know it. You know we're going to hit it.
Well, you know, when they start throwing numbers, you know, back in the day, you know, it was like, oh my God, they're talking $1 billion. It was in the news. Oh, we're freaking out $1 billion. How can you count to $1 billion? Now they're throwing around trillions like it's nothing.
Yeah.
You know, you wrap your head around that and we're all scratching for fucking week to week, day to day, some cases, you know, and these fuckers are just.
They're like, oops, we lost $2 trillion. Sorry.
2.3 on September 10th, 2001, the day before.
Yes.
$2.3 trillion.
It was $2 trillion. Yes. I was just going to bring that up when you were finished speaking. I was just going to say that the day before 9/11, Donald Rumsfeld, our old Secretary of Defense, had a press conference saying that, oops, we lost $2 trillion. Yeah, we don't know where it went. Sorry.
The next day, that headline
everybody's all up in arms about it. And then the next day, boom, 9/11 hits and everybody forgot about that. They also forgot about the fact that there was a hurricane heading straight for New York. And it was going to hit on 9/11, which would have totally muffed up their plans for 9/11. And we all know what those plans were. Okay. What did they do? They used their weather weapons that they have to buffer it off the coast and keep it just off into the Atlantic so it wouldn't hit. And they had their 9/11 go off the way they wanted it to. So if they can do that, if they can take a hurricane that's about to make landfall and hit it with frequencies to keep it buffered off the coast to fulfill their agenda, but they are not going to do it to save you and your family and your whole friggin' area from total fucking destruction.
Right. It's all about the money. Yeah. It's all about their money, what they you know, they call money.
Yeah.
When you get to that level, it's nothing but digital
digital currency.
Moving the digits around, you know, the decimal points, man.
Yeah. Which is basically the way we're living now. I mean, basically everybody does, you know, they pay with their credit cards or, you know, your Cash App and back and forth to people, different things like that. It's just basically moving around the ones and the zeros. But, and that all can go away at any moment. Oh, hold on. We got a visitor here. Somebody backstage. What's up, Curtis? Welcome.
Here he is.
Hi, Jen.
Hi.
Nino.
Brother.
How's it going?
Good.
I'll hang out for a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah, cool.
Good stuff so far. Good boots. Kick ass.
Yeah. You're right, Shawnee. Currency is for the poor anyway, you know. The poor is a state of mind. See, this is the thing. Money is one thing. Your state of mind is another. You can't have 2 pennies to rub together, but you're the richest person in the world because you get shit. You understand shit. You're able to survive in this shit. You know, if you're dependent on the scratch, you don't have it. Well, you don't know how to survive without it. Well, you know.
Well, currency, we're the ones who are giving energy to this currency. And the currency has no value at all without us. So I find it interesting that they call it currency at all. And then you have the whole admiralty law thing that you move into with the banks and the current. So you have the river banks that hold the river in, obviously the banks, and control the flow of the current. So this is how they trap us with all the admiralty law. It's called Uniform Commercial Code. If you're talking to a police officer, you call it Uniform Commercial Code because they understand code. They speak in code, but the code is actually admiralty law.
Yeah.
Yeah. And God forbid you go up to one of them and start telling them all this stuff, because they'll be like, oh shit, we got one that can see.
Yeah.
Ask a police officer why their name is in all capital letters on the driver's license. See what kind of responses you get. It's hysterical. If you don't know what the right answer is, which I do. And I used to love putting their asses on blast.
Well, there is not to go on about it, but I've listened to people, that know their shit about this stuff. They, you get a ticket, all you got to do is send it back to the place of origin, because the signer of that is the cop. You're the co-signer. You don't have to accept that. The cop signed the bill. That's his baby. So, there's a lot of ways to get around.
What you do is, with a bill, you have a $20 bill, and somebody gives you a bill for $20. So your bill cancels out that bill. It's accepted for value.
Yeah.
So if a bill comes to your house, say your electric bill comes in and it's $100, there is a way that you can take that bill, that portion of the bill that you're supposed to send back to them with your payment or whatever, like with the old days, we used to do it that way.
Yeah.
And fill it out a certain way with a red pen, a blue pen, and a black pen, because you have to have the right colors. Okay. Red means blood, like you're signing in blood. Okay. Black means dead, and blue is some other thing. I forget what it is. And there's a certain way you fill it out and send it back to them, and it is accepted for value. But you're not taught what you're not meant to know, so you don't know this stuff. And if you don't do it exactly right, it won't be accepted either. And
Well, before Kennedy, our bills were stamped with red ink. After, it's what they did with the money after. You don't see that anymore.
Yeah, this is why the bills themselves have changed color.
Yep. Yep.
And now it looks like Monopoly money, because it's all fake anyway. You could definitely use some bills to wipe your ass when there's no toilet paper, for sure. Perfect size. So what's new with you, Curtis? What do you got going on?
Same old. Trying to stay warm. Although it's warming up here now. It's almost 50 today.
Wow.
Wow, that's like a heat wave up there.
Yeah. Shorts and sandals weather up here.
Yeah.
But we're coming into March, so March is a good sign up here.
Nice.
But other than that, not much.
Dean, you have anything you want to show? Do you have any pictures you want to bring up or anything? A folder?
Oh, well, you know me. We're talking methodology. I've got a little bit of stuff.
Just a little?
Let me go here real fast. Some of you might have seen it before. Some of it I just grabbed. Just see what you all think.
All right, here we go.
Just some looking around that I do. We'll go here first. Just some stuff that I was grabbing here and there. I like these old pics, man. I really do. It takes us back to a day. This one's a little grainy, but you can see it's, old world tech. Another black and white here. Just a gate out in the middle of nowhere, old world. Where's the rest of it? Well, it's gone, but we see remnants of what it was attached to.
You'll see stuff like old steps going up to nothing in the middle of the woods and stuff. People photograph that kind of stuff. Like, obviously there was a building there at one time, and the only thing that survived was the steps because there was an arch under it or something,
Yeah. An old wall project over in England somewhere. Renditions still on them.
Yeah. There was probably one on the other side too. It's gone.
Yeah. The building behind it.
Wow. Get that red bleeding through.
Yeah.
So that's a perfect example. Like what I was talking about with that building earlier in Lowell. The brick is still there underneath of it red, but it's already changing color on the outside surface.
Yeah. Absolutely. And back over here on the other side, there's this. You can only see the bottom part of it through the branches here, but it's old world melt. You can see it. It's, you know, it stands out. The melt stands out. Full pic of it all.
Wow.
So this is a cemetery?
It was between this structure and this over here. What these are here, they might be grave. They look like it. I'm seeing headstones here. So this was a cemetery in the middle between these two buildings. You know, this is.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. And, you know, it's just right there.
That's cool looking. Look at that.
1904.
Wow.
Again, 1904.
Make it make sense.
They had shovels and animals. No biggie.
Wow, that's really cooked out.
Yeah, up on a hillside. Here's your hill. Right there. You know, what's this doing here? And then this feature over here to the left corner. All cooked out, coming down here. C14 scabs everywhere, but I was looking at the flatness of this over here. I was trying to pop it, this right in here.
It's very odd.
It's flat. It's like it was the shell sliding down.
It's big, whatever it is. It's a nice, you know, size right there.
Yeah. And, you know, people will go, oh, that's just fucking geology. Well, is this geology? Is this aperture geology? This is structure right here. What's this doing here? It's the same color and texture that's what over here. You know.
Wow, what the heck is that? Wow. Sedimentary bricklayers.
Yeah. And, you know, look at that. It's out there. You're not going to look at the hydraulic forces against this thing.
Well, you know, you would think it just would erode away, you know, because water supposedly, you know, does that to rock.
Yeah. This thing's pretty big.
Oh,
You know,
that's fluffed up. Wow.
features like this. We've seen these before, a lot of us. If you're new up in here, man, you know, this is what we do. We're meltologists, you know, we're brickologists. We're deep thinkers, man. We don't take, you know, the narratives given.
Can you go back a picture, Dean?
Sure.
This, something like this looks to me like it was up higher. It's come down with the melt. You know what I mean?
I do. I agree.
Yeah, obviously, like we always say, the heat's coming up from the bottom. The bottom is, you know, whatever now. And you can see it running up this building, especially this front corner here, where the top of it is definitely heat damage, but not as bad as the bottom.
Right.
And it's starting to get that weird wavy pattern on that one corner there, like we were seeing on a lot of these outer casing stones for buildings.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. And, you know, you got these features back here, this expansion here, this expansion here. Almost looks like there was, we see an arch here, definitely an arch there. This has got an arch shape to it here. Looks like expansion coming out. It's going past the point here. This one looks like it's filling out. So one there could have been, I don't know about here. I'm not seeing any kind of, I'm seeing more blocking here, but back here looks suspicious to me. You know, features like this, man, just out in the middle of nowhere, you know, it's all brick, it's all structure. Just out in the field somewhere. This is yours, Jen.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks familiar.
That's definitely from my video.
Yeah. I snapped these just to get these popping a little bit and taking a look at them. Very intriguing, especially the one that you went over last time with this headstone right here.
Mm-hmm.
The back. This is the back side of it.
It was something.
Yeah.
Now it's just melted as fuck.
Another close-up shot of yours, Jen, showing the texture of everything here.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take you here. You know, if you ever come to visit.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that day. I am looking forward to that day.
Yeah, that's a badass location.
Yeah. It's just intriguing, you know, this shit's everywhere. You know.
You know, what is land? I keep asking this question. It's like, what is a mountain? What is land? How do you land on land? You know what I mean? How are you building a building? What is this stuff that we're saying, you know?
Yeah.
And none of it makes sense.
No such thing.
And we can see a herringbone pattern starting to form in here.
Yep.
Between the trees. Aperture down below. Filling out. And more structure back here. You can see this extends back this way further. It's part of a larger structure, of course.
Wow, that's crazy, that one.
Got something down here. Access.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they graded that up.
Do the arch.
Now, see, that right there that you're looking at is starting to look like what they call red sandstone. Red sandstone is a myth. It doesn't exist. It's just melted red brick. They call it red sandstone to trick you. So you don't see it. So you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at this window. Look at this aperture. Expansion here. See how this is straight edge over here? And then over here, it's starting expanding and closing this off.
So they couldn't hide this stuff and they couldn't get rid of all of it, obviously. So what did they do? They hid it from us in plain sight. They gave us a perception deception overlay that we could see these things and never question it.
Yeah.
Well, then they charge you an admission fee to go look at it.
Yeah. There's
Oh,
your
that's-
picnic tables. You can go enjoy your day.
Crazy. And if they find something that's like this, they'll say, because of how muffed up it is, it's got to be ancient or something, or they'll put it further back in their timeline, their false narrative timeline.
Well, that's it. You know, they throw out words like ancient, you know, and then they timelines, and, you know, it's so ridiculous. And it's just incredible how it just takes a person and makes you stupid. You know, oh, okay, it's ancient. That's the explanation for this. It's old.
That's crazy, this picture right here. You know, that piece right there in the front, in the foreground here, looks a lot like those boulders that we were seeing just under going into that overflow thing for the lake. Those boulders that were laying down flat. That's what that looks like.
Yeah. Absolutely. Another older pic. You know, when did they put this in?
Wow, that is crazy looking right there.
Blends right into everything here.
Wow. Oh, this looks like a penitentiary.
That
Oh,
does.
this one back here,
Well,
or this one?
that one, yeah, it just reminds me of like the Eastern State kind of.
One of the towers in the corner.
It's interesting though, this tower with these little windows, and now you got pipes going in and out of these window things and stuff. It's really interesting. And even the brickwork. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They even went the extra mile and made it a little, you know, fancy there on the top tier with the way they laid the brick.
Yeah. Wow.
This thing. What is this?
Texture once again. Look at the blocking over here.
Heck is this thing?
Yeah.
You think it's a water tower? What is this?
Well, I'm sure that's what they describe it as, is a water tower.
Huh.
Older pick, trains going around it. Looks like passenger at the time, passenger train.
Right.
Where this is, I don't know, but you can see how they got their electrical.
Oh, wait, go back. Dean, go back to the tracks. Go down. That one set of tracks goes right through it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
Right.
what's that?
Yeah.
Nice.
Where's they going?
Right into it.
Okay.
Why?
Why would
Right.
you do that? What came first, the tower or the tracks? I mean, that doesn't even make sense at all.
Right.
Wow.
Another old pick, supposedly a water tower or something. And I got these. I typed in I forget what I typed in. It took me back to these old picks, but I just, find it interesting. They just refurbished the melt. They just put stuff on it.
Yeah, we've shown pictures of buildings like with SHEPU and stuff show that where it was, inner cities and stuff, brick buildings where they put a new face on them. The
Yeah.
brick is still there under it. The whole building's still there. They just added a whole new front face to it.
Another older pick somewhere in the
Now
round.
Yeah, I remember this from the water towers. If you look at the Victorian style water towers and stuff, guys, these things are next fucking level. Really.
And the tech up above.
Look at the tech. Yeah, that's some tech right there. They're not weather vanes. There's none of that bullshit. That's tech all day long.
Absolutely is. And the size of it, I mean, here's a person. And this is an 1800s pick.
Yeah, it already looks like it's kind of muffed up.
Yeah. And these are fairly young oaks back here.
Mm-hmm.
Not very big.
Interesting how the one has leaves and all the rest have no leaves.
Isn't that?
That is weird.
Yeah.
That next picture is intriguing. I only got a glimpse of it, but I'm like, wait, what? What's going on here? Why is there fire coming out of this, smoke coming out of this tower over here?
Yeah.
I can't see what the bottom says.
Looks drawn in.
Oh, it's in another language. I can't read it.
Well, maybe this will help.
Oh, there's that freaking eagle. There's always an eagle there.
Yeah. But this
Well,
one,
maybe they're trying to say it's some kind of like a furnace kind of thing. I don't know.
right? Pretty big fucking furnace. And, this guy's standing right here. The rest of the structure is
Yeah,
below.
all of that is brick. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just the top. And then
Can
this
you
one
zoom in
over,
on the very top so I can see what's there?
Yeah.
The very top of it there. What the heck is that?
up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Looks like some kind of railing or something.
That's weird. Or why would they even draw that smoke in? Because obviously it doesn't look like it's real smoke.
Right. Well, it
Even
was
the
off
clouds,
of this
clouds
right
in the background. That's another thing. These clouds, you never see clouds in these pictures, and a lot of them they're drawn in.
Here. Yeah. And I guess this was Bismarck. So this might be Germany. But here's this one over here. And I did get in here to where we could make that out somewhat. It's
Nice.
Bismarck's
Sure.
something.
Turu.
Yeah. But again, the size of these things, they were there. This guy just claimed them.
Can you go back to that picture, please, and zoom in on the portico windows that look like they're blocked up?
These
Up top.
up top.
Yeah, look at that. That's interesting. Why do they have the portico windows but no windows? Why would you even do that? Why? I don't know. Weird.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they probably go all the way around.
And this is all brick, guys. Even the below the circular windows, those couple of layers down is all brick. And look at this ornate pattern. I mean, that's not easy.
No. No.
And that's all brick too. The name's bricked out just like the dates were and stuff in Lowell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Crazy.
This might be over in Greece somewhere. Older pick. Sorry about the background noise.
Oh, good.
No, it's not. Here we got this in here.
Yeah, that's really weird looking.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of like those interlocking blocks at Pumapunku.
Exactly. And there's that one. Let me do something here.
Oh, wow. What's this?
Downward angle looking down. Flood waters out here. And, you know, the obvious, this string of pearl effect coming all the way through the middle of it. Over to these apertures down below here, all structure.
Yeah.
Looking down, and these features are all over the realm. They'll say the mound builders did it or something.
Yeah, they'll say ancient mound builders or you know, they'll make the thing go off and say it's a volcano.
Yeah. But then again, we have wall. That's wall, 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 wall. All this
All behind it. Yeah.
It's wall.
Wow.
Yeah. All structure.
So let's just say for a moment, because we don't know. None of us know. Okay. We know something happened. We don't know how many times it happened. If it was a one-time event, will it happen again? Or did it happen multiple times in the past? And, you know, we just don't know if it happened more. If it happened more than once, then to me, that means there was more than one flood. Because I think the flood is a result, in my opinion, I could be wrong. I think the flood is a result of the X Factor event. The heat that rises triggers something like a sprinkler system where it rains for 40 days and 40 nights. Okay. So I think that, you know, if there was multiple events, there would have been multiple floods, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a mess, whatever is going on here.
Yeah. And it's just a place to kick it and walk around with your kids and enjoy the day. And, you know, it definitely doesn't fit our normalcy, you know.
Again, something like this they'll say is ancient because of the way it looks. Oh,
Yeah.
Look at this. Nice. Who's putting in arches under this huge blob of earth right here? Oh, wait, it's not earth. It's all brick. It's terracotta. It's cooked earth.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You can see it tracing all the way up.
Wow, that's really good proof, that picture.
Yeah.
It's a $20,000 picture, do you know?
Oh, it's a, you know, they're so intriguing, man. This is a thing about this thing of ours, if you will, you know. I can't, you know, I can see this pic. You know, most of these I've seen before. Spartan showed probably everything I've showed, but, you know, you guys show your stuff. Every time I'm just as excited as the first time I've seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been in this over 5 years, and I tell you that the excitement for it, it's never diminished in any kind of way. I'm still just so enamored with the melt.
Here's some renditions baked onto some stucco.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, these fascinate me, these renditions, because they're telling us a story.
Definitely. They have a lot that survived supposedly in Pompeii.
Yeah.
Now they're starting to release more information about Pompeii. You guys have heard me say that Pompeii is no older than any old town that you have in your areas. Like I have Old Town Philly, where you can go down there and see Betsy Ross's house and the cobblestone roads. And supposedly it was back in the 17, whatever the fucks and all this stuff. Pompeii is no older or younger than those.
Right.
Correct.
Wow.
Most people will look at this and just say, you know, it's sandstone or whatever. But I mean, people just don't look close enough, because when you look close enough, you start seeing that it's not geology, man, because geology doesn't do this.
That's right.
You know, geology.
Left the windows open.
Yeah.
Wow.
Apertures. Boom. All brick.
I had a picture. It might be this location. I can't say for sure, but that tower on the end here in the front, right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we showed a picture of a guy that was in there hanging out one of those windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all fucking building. It's so fucking building. You know?
Wow, look at that. Melted as fuck.
And it's got the layout of structure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that shows that it was, I mean, this could have been one giant massive building on its own, but I don't think that that's the way it was. I think they were all together and interconnected buildings, right? Like the Great Wall of China, 7,000 miles long, the Great Wall. Or is that just the top of a building that connected to all the other buildings that survived the melt?
Yeah.
We're seeing here the core of the building itself. We're not seeing really the outline of it. It's all melted away. We're seeing the innards, the inner core of it.
Exactly. Absolutely, Jan. And sometimes on this, though, you might get a glimpse of some outer wall stucco.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Shards sticking up. Unrecognizable from what it was.
If you zoom back into the center of that picture again, wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty. Zoom back in. See right there, you can see the floors.
Uh-huh.
You can see like what would be the floors of it, like with the spaces in between, like up, just go up just a little bit. Up, just a little bit more right there. Right in there. Yeah, you can see the floors. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see that it had openings, like, you know, divisions between each section of the floor and stuff. Kind of like what we see in Tenerife, because I can count the floors on that stuff too. And they say that's volcanic. You can count at least 7, 8 floors on it with rectangular windows, big rectangular spaces.
Yeah.
Wow. Frozen in time.
This one's leaning back over here again. We can see our lines shifting direction back here. Here, they're more across. Back here, they start going this way.
And I think that's what causes the cross-bedding look that we see. This building's melting maybe a little bit more on the other side, and it's starting to slide back on itself. And then the other ones are coming up like this and staying straight. And then geologists will call this like some type of cross-bedding. Yeah. Which cross-bedding is nothing but bullshit. So there's that.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing a drop in this, a shift forward. This one's shifting down and forward a bit this way. But again, this is an implosion. This place has fucking got lit up, imploded down, and this is what we get. This is now our geology. Here's a dude scouting around out where he's from, taking a hike, and this is a screenshot off of a clip here, but unaware, just oblivious to what he's on.
Uh-huh. Surprised there's no goats climbing up that wall.
Yeah.
Fucking goats. Oh, wait, stop. Zoom
Hey, you
back
can
in.
see the bricks. You can see one of the bricks
You
in
see
that
the
block.
feather wedge type stuff things there?
Right there in the middle.
There.
No, they're on the bottom now.
Right
Bottom
at
left.
the bottom of the screen now, right there. You see the notches? The
Oh,
lines right there.
Right there. Yeah.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, all day.
Just more proof. These are not rough cut stones that they hauled up here and made this dam, I guess it is. I don't know what it is, but it must have been brick all at one time.
Well, then maybe they feather and wedge that one block. Who knows?
Just that one, yeah, because they needed it right there.
but it's pretty
It looks,
fucking.
it looks like a lot of the dams that we've been to. Looks just like the Wachusett Dam. It's got the white stuff. So does the dams we look at. It's got the white stuff burning out.
Oozing out of it. Yeah. It's because they
Not
went
salt.
black.
It's not salt. It's not bird shit. It's
No.
melt.
It's melt.
Period.
Crystallized
Fucking melt.
brick. Yep.
Muffed up motherfucking melt.
Yeah. Exactly. I love getting these. You know, I flick the YouTube and stuff, and you get these little short clips of people dragging shit out of the ground and everything. And it's exactly what I captured here. These guys cabled onto this and pulled this right out of the fucking ground.
All right, so wait a minute. So this is like this looks like almost like jade kind of, and it's connected to what looks like reddish clay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is something that was in the building and melted down with the building and solidified like this.
Correct.
Wow.
For
It
sure.
almost looks rendition-y to me.
It could have been like a statue or something.
Yeah.
Like a Titan tooth.
Here they are plucking it.
Wow. That's crazy. Right there. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Scorch texture, melt expansion, C14. It's in the melt. And even over here, that's structure. Down here,
Mm-hmm.
that's structure. Down below the field that they're on. Yeah, I like these kind of things here, just to put them out there, get people to start thinking for themselves and shit. And the brick, obviously.
Right.
You know.
That's a good one.
Killing two birds with one stone with these pictures.
Yeah, man. You know, some eye candy, just some eye candy.
Is that? It looks like brick at the base here.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like New Mexico.
Yeah.
It's all the way down to the to the next tier down lower is even more brick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All of it.
But
Little black and
Wow,
white.
look at
I like
that.
to pop them in black and white, bring out some details that we might not see.
You know, even when geologists draw their said sedimentary layers, they draw them in brick patterns. I've shown it on many times on shows.
Yeah. Old grainy shot, not sure. Scotland, maybe, just obvious melt. Obvious.
It looks like the stage right before it goes into that rough cut look.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at that. Well, you can see some brick there on the lower left-hand corner. That
Oh, yeah.
reddish color right there.
yep.
And again, this is out in the hill. This is out in your mountains. Here's part of your mountain, man. You know, when do mountains got fucking staircases that disappear up them? You know,
Yeah.
this is obviously not geology. And then again, down here, I always go to the base. I always go to the base, the foundation of it all. And it's just transitions down into the melt.
Yeah.
It's transition all back in here.
Really good pictures.
Thank you. Obviously,
You're right, Melanie. I agree with you, Melanie. Wow, look at that.
it's catching these lines here. Look, brick line.
Oh, come on. That's just a muscle from a giant
Yeah.
leftover. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's right. That's tight.
Titan muscle.
Roger would say, look, you can see the sinew. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. You see the fatty tissue.
Yeah. And then this out in the middle, I'm not sure what we're looking at here. It's just a fucked up mass, but we got a right angle corner going up through here. Structure.
These look like they might be bones, though.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I don't know. Not sure what's going on here.
Me neither. It was interesting looking, so I snapped it. I like to do that.
It looks like a giant piece of obsidian back there, though. Can you go back in the background, that black blob there? Yeah, look at that.
Oh, this is retainer plastic.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
It looks like a giant piece of melted, like it went obsidian or something.
Well, a lot of times on these sites, you can see the little flags.
Uh-huh.
They're excavating this. They're putting their little markers where they need them and all of that. And you know, there's structure right here. So they start laying all these tarps and shit
I
out.
gotcha.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what they're covering up, really.
That's
It really does look like bones.
yeah. I don't know what's happening here. It does look like bones, so
It's got the texture of them. Looks like a joint.
they're big,
Oh.
whatever they are.
Yeah,
Wow, look at that. In what reality does making a building anything with janky rock like this make sense?
yeah. It was obviously brick. What the fuck happened?
Obviously, yes.
Rounded, expanded. I mean,
It's a cobblestone wall.
It's a cobblestone wall, yeah.
What is this? Is that water coming out over there?
yeah.
Huh.
I just snapped it to investigate it, to look at it, to pop it, to get in there. It's on the hunt. It's about the hunt. You know, I scan everything, the hillside, the skyline, anything I can find in these.
Oh, I love this. Look at this. Wow. It's a building for sure.
And there's obviously structure right there. What's left
And
of
it's
it.
always red brick. It's always red brick.
It's even got a little pointy thing on top, pagoda looking little thing here, attached to this here, apertures all around it. It's building, it's structure. I mean, who's gonna put these in here? Who's gonna climb up here?
Say they're tombs. You know, they buried people in here.
You know,
Bullshit.
it's just craziness.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Wow.
How wonky these are in here. Even back up in here, we get these. Even inside here, you can see its structure, right angle right there. Arch back in there.
Motherfucker.
What's this doing there?
Wow.
Lines once again.
Where is this? This is crazy looking.
I'm not sure where it is, but
Clearly, they're not sedimentary layers. Sedimentary layers do not exist.
no.
They're brick layers. Oh my gosh. Wow. Is this like part of a building up in there? Like a pocket of survival or something right there.
Yeah.
That.
There
Wow.
it is. There's another one up here. Structure. Crystallized right angle corner up in here getting enveloped. All of this up in here. It's all building. It's all structure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know. I think this might be over in Israel. I think. And this is leaning. You can see how this one's leaning. It's coming out. See the drop angle here, angle here. These are pretty much stacked, but these are caving over. This
Yeah.
one,
There's still some brick over there.
yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the fucking stupid narrative on that thing, it says they took 199 years to build the Leaning Tower of Pisa. So you're telling me it took 199 years to build this thing and you got it wrong and it's leaning?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
These, I was into oil derricks and stuff. These littered the California coast.
Oh yeah, what is it? Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
They were all over Huntington Beach. It is crazy when you look at those old pictures.
Yeah.
I think Steve and I might have covered it.
And these are supposed oil derricks, oil coming out.
Oh, look at this. Wow. That's crazy. I never saw one like that.
You know, in 1930, maybe 40s pics, I'm not sure. Oh, they're building 2 sports arenas. Why? These things don't, and especially when we get down here.
Yeah, it looks like a giant speaker, like a subwoofer.
Like they're a SIBO. But this is, look at the structure in this. Boom, boom, boom. And then even down in here.
Oh, yeah, for sure down there. Yeah. Look at that. Wow.
Probably much more. Another old world popper. Another one.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Yeah.
Huh.
Got a row go all the way back here. This one in the front. You can see that. Look at the bricks expanding off of this.
Yeah, this guy's standing here like, yeah, I don't know. They want me to clean this mess up. I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah.
I think I might need 4 more guys.
He needs 4 more to round it out to 5. Yeah.
This is a 5-guy project.
Yeah.
Oh, now see, look at that. Look at that. Oh, on the right-hand side, it's like a big conglomeration of melted brick. This is exactly what I saw in the cemetery. This is exactly what I was seeing at Oxford Lake.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The brick right there.
Expansion in the middle here.
The brick right there too.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, it must be a dragon's eye. This is a fossilized dragon. See, can't you tell the scales around it and stuff?
Yeah, I think they call this. I think this. I don't know where this is. I want to say California. I'm not sure, but it's just. I was just looking at it. I just. That's what I do. Just looked kind of sus to me. This is why this is the one I was getting to. Got this guy standing on this thing here. They'll say it's a geological feature, but then what's this down here? Coming off of it.
Yeah, what's that? Wow, that's crazy.
It's kind of weird looking shit down in here.
Yeah,
interesting signatures.
Say it's volcanic or some shit like that. Sedimentary layers don't exist. Volcanoes don't exist.
You can see the egg shelling going on back
Space
here.
doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Just sticking up. Boom, boom. All back here. All this sticking up.
I think we should call up some geologists and fire their asses. That's what I think.
Yes. Get our money back.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is this?
And a lot are going to say, oh, they were constructing something here. They came in and poured all of this and all of that, you know. Well, if that's the case, what's this?
Ah, looks like a yin yang.
Opponent.
Very interesting.
What was this? Oh, there's something in the melt. I was just trying to pick it out. Can't tell, but it's in the melt.
Huh.
C14 blob laying there. Who knows? Yeah, man.
Oh, look at that. I like this one.
Yeah.
What a huge column in that archway. Look at that. Dude. Wow.
Paris.
Oh, of course it's Paris. They're putting a subway in.
But again, you know, these older pics, this is Paris.
1905, it says there. It probably is a subway.
Yeah,
I never saw
1905.
this pic in all the pictures I looked at for the subway, and I looked at a lot of them. I didn't see this one.
Yeah. But the metal work involved, the tower in the back, look at that. Tech. And just Paris is huge, you know. This is 1905, man. You know, just the timelines, the way it just doesn't add up. I like these pics, show all this brick patterning going on, reticularum over here, there.
Yeah.
Something
It
going
has
on.
a Pompeii feel to it. Is this Pompeii? Looks like Pompeii to me. Because they did the crisscross brickwork there and the different lines and stuff. Kind of, they had these weird patterns that they put in, but it was all brick.
Yeah. The transition in this shit.
Pompeii had hot water, cold water. They had boilers. They had pipes all over the place. This is why I was saying Pompeii is no older than, you know, any old party or city from, say, the 17, whatever the hell. Wow.
Just fused. More renditioning. Stucco. Brick. Just a lot going on in here. Whatever this thing was, it doesn't look like it used to. Definitely a rendition.
Is some kind of animal, maybe? I
Something.
don't know, maybe it looked like it had animal legs. Maybe I can't really tell.
The face looks like that guy off the Goonies.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Sloth?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sloth, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Baby Ruth.
The guy's actual name was Steve Matuzak. He was a professional football player.
maybe they are regular legs. I don't know. I can't tell. This definitely looks like Pompeii to me, or Herculaneum. Herculaneum. I don't know.
I think this was a thread. I was on Herculaneum. I was looking for something. Yes, you're right. But just the brickwork is just, I mean,
Wow.
just transitioning here. Red brick. It just goes into all this mess. Scorched. Yeah, man.
Wow, that's cool. I like this.
Explain that one. It's only, I mean, this is the top of the arch. It's all wonky, but
Yeah, it's really cool looking.
down below.
It's a natural brick cave. What is this, like a tub? What is
Yeah.
this thing?
Some kind of a depression here.
Huh.
All in the melt. Scorching expansion, state of matter changing in the brick.
Like you say, temperature dictates the state of matter.
Yeah. Some more structure. Oh, yeah, this one.
Wow.
Whatever it is, looking up under. How do you put brick like that?
That's right.
You know, it's really that simple. You know,
It's that simple, but yet supposedly other people can't see it, which I think that's bullshit. They see it. They're just the controlled opposition, if you will, to oppose everything that we're saying, because they are controlled to do that. Because we are onto something here, guys. There's no doubt about it. There's no question in my mind or any of your minds if you're here watching tonight, I'm sure. Clearly, this was all structure. Doesn't take too many brain cells in your head to figure this out. It really doesn't.
No, you know, I think people just shut down because they're, well, again, it's fear. It's embarrassment not to notice or not, you know, they're afraid to say either or, you know, it's just the way they got people nowadays, you know.
I think fear plays into it maybe on some smaller channels, but the larger channels and the people who like to do hit pieces and stuff, there's no way you can't see it. And if it's shame of some sort that they didn't see it themselves and now they've put it down so much that they just got to keep going with putting it down and can't be like, yes, I was wrong. It is a building. You guys are onto something here or something. I don't know, but
Yeah.
It's just so obvious.
Some
I feel
old
like I've seen this picture before. I don't know why. I feel like I've seen it before, though.
You might have caught it in one of the streams with Spartan, but you know, I like these old pics. I look at the background, the structures, you know, X-factored.
So I guess back then everybody was into mustaches because they all have mustaches and they're all the same.
Yeah.
I don't know why I know this.
Yeah, big fancy curled up mustaches too.
Yeah, and no toilet paper, but we got all this stuff here.
Yeah.
Oh, one guy. That one guy doesn't have a mustache.
Yeah. He's the new guy. He's
Yeah, he's the new guy.
all of them else do though, pretty much.
Like, dude, you didn't get the memo? You should have read that shit out.
Oh, here's some modeling. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
That looks like every bridge in Philly.
I was just thinking that. Yeah,
Yeah.
And these
every
trains
single
are
one.
crazy.
You know.
You know how beautiful the railings are even and everything. Just, wow.
Yeah. Very detailed, very detailed. And the power of the, you know, hydraulic power is so, the knowledge of it is so suppressed. What we can do with water. Water is an abundant fuel source, you know, and they hide this technology from us. You know, these locomotives were very high tech, you know, for their day. And again, the logistics to build all of this shit, you know, it's just places around the realm of worship. Here's one. Massive fucking structure there, all melted.
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah.
This is Herodium.
Yeah.
Herodium was thought to be just an old hill until somebody went around poking around in it and found that it's all structure.
Yeah.
Wow. Terracotta. Terra means earth, kata means cooked.
Boom.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like it expanded off of it.
Yeah, like it almost was peeling back a little or something.
Yeah. You can see how the brick is actually fucking transitioning up and out.
Yeah. It's good stuff, Dean. I like it.
Thank you.
And that one brick up there is melted on the corner.
Yeah.
Over just a little on the edge. That one
Oh.
right up there. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, see it melted.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Straight edge is gone. And then all this shit right here. I mean, look at this mess. You don't lay brick like that, man.
Yeah, it looks like maybe when it peeled back off of it, like it was coming off of it, like that was like kind of like it was like melted, stuck to it, and then it was like pulling off of it. And
Yeah.
it got all weird like that, maybe.
Yeah. Exactly. Small foundation work.
What's this? Is this Machu Picchu or something?
Yeah, it's over in that area, I'm sure.
Look at the ground. The ground has melted brick on it.
Yep.
This pathway.
It's right there.
Nice.
Always there. All this rubble around it. Disintegration. And it's all attached, to this building back here.
Yeah, that thing is really cooked out.
C-14 loaded expansion. Features being lost, drop, buoyancy, and density. Yeah. Boom, boom.
Melted as fuck. Now, if this thing would have kept melting, right, it would expand out more and then go down on itself and maybe wind up looking like one of those blobs in the cemetery. I don't know.
Mhm.
Exactly. This place was in flux. A lot of these chunks were shifting and moving with the melt. The features that they once looked nothing. We only see them as a mess today. I just it baffles me that people will see this kind of stuff right here and not wonder where the fucking rest of the building is.
Yeah. I used to wonder that. I feel like, well, where's the roof? Like, how is it just some columns? And you're saying this was where is everything? I didn't know then.
Yeah.
Again, they call these sites ancient. They're not ancient. They're just more muffed up than everything else. And they fill in their narrative with these little falsehoods that they feed us.
Oh, absolutely. These fuckers are liars. We know it. We know this. Oh, here's a couple. We'll go.
Oh, wow.
It looks like that mess in the cemetery once again.
Mm-hmm.
Feature out in the flood water.
Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Twin melted building peaks.
And then these are part of the same structure, I contend. This and this were connecting a top part of the structure. And I say that for this reason. We can see here, this goes back here. There's like a column here. And it goes back into this mess back here. And we have the same back here, but it's further in. This is further out, but this back here, it goes back. It's connected. It's like there was a column piece here.
Yep.
This is a column piece here. These features are the same. And we actually have an arch feature blended in back here.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the whole thing goes on. Structure. I was trying to pop this down here better, but
Brickbusters. I love it. Good one.
I'm not sure what I was getting there, but it was something.
Just the melt, Dean. You got the melt.
Some of these I didn't clean up. Spartan and I were having some fun. Older pick, man. This is where your railroad trestles and stuff are foundationed off of, man. This shit was here already.
Yeah.
There's the brick. Look. It's, this shit. They didn't pour this. This is an older pick, man. They're running logs across this thing. This was here.
What are geologists? Anybody? Does anybody know what geologists are?
Ballless, soulless, spiritless, corporate little bitches, suckers of Satan's cock, each and every one of them.
Fire some geologists.
They are, man. They are.
Jen, you need to get a job with Doge.
Yeah.
Hired people.
Like, you're fired. Click. I'm gonna do a live on air. We'll fire some geologists.
Now here, I've showed some of these before. This is way years ago. I got these from Stefan.
I remember Stefan.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He's still active on Facebook.
Yeah. I think he's got a coffee business now.
Oh.
I think. There we go. Yeah.
Definitely component of some sort for sure. It looks very computer component looking.
It does.
Oh, it's a temple and they stored grains in here and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. This piece was interesting. High elevation pic looking down. And this is over in Israel, Egypt area.
Oh, we covered Israel. Israel is melted as fuck, guys. If you haven't seen Melted Israel, go back into the live streams. You'll see it. It's really good. I think CFM was on with us with that one. And they're all on SHEPU's channel. If you don't find it on my channel, because my other channels got taken down, SHEPU's links are in the description as well.
Yeah. And I'm seeing just aperture, aperture, aperture row across over here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Just litters it. Just jumping around a little bit here. Going wherever my little clicker sends me. Oh, shit. Sorry. Old family photo. Never mind.
At least they're not naked pictures. What happened to this bridge? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And this is an old pic. This is military.
Oh, it's wartime. Of course, it's wartime. That's what happened.
Yeah.
You never actually see any war going on anywhere in any of these pictures.
No. But it's just so out of place. It's just so out of place. And this caught my eye in the back. I'm not sure if it's the film, but this thing back here.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It looks crystal on top. I see maybe aperture, but then it looks like it goes down lower here. So
yeah.
Again, could be vanilla sky, just the texturing of the old film. Who knows? Just looks suspicious.
I mean, so they bombed this bridge. This is wartime, so I'm sure the narrative goes they bombed the bridge, right? They bombed all of it besides the center part where it connects to the... Can you go back one picture?
Yeah. Trying to here. There we go.
Okay. You bombed this bridge, but you missed the most important part you're supposed to bomb, which is the center part. Just saying.
Yeah, they blew away all the others.
Makes sense here.
But then again,
yeah, it's screwed either way, but I'm just saying.
Supposedly, back in this day, they were double winged fucking planes and they were throwing shit out of the cockpit for bombs, like hand grenades,
Yeah,
right.
That's when they had the bird planes.
Yeah.
Somehow it did all that.
Just
That's
doesn't
how they used to throw grenades at each other when they were having these dog fights and stuff or whatever. And
yeah. Well, they actually carried sidearms with them too. They just point out and they go by and shoot at each other and shit too. Their guns were mounted on the front.
In case anybody doesn't know, the Germans had bird planes. Yes, they look like birds.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm going to click
They never
past.
taught you that in school neither.
Oh, here's a salmon my dad caught one day. I helped him catch it.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, that was good eating.
That's a nice one. Was it good to eat?
Oh, yeah.
I love salmon.
Big, thick salmon steaks with eggs in the morning. Nice.
Now, who's going to build some fucking whatever this thing is? Maybe it's an observatory on some janky ass shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. It's like a golf ball.
See, I have some of those around here in New England.
Oh, do they?
Oh yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them.
Yeah. You know.
Wow. There's a whole chunk off this thing right there up top.
Yeah. How do you fucking? I mean, look at the brick goes all the way down here.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's gonna come along and be like, yeah, this weird janky spot, we're gonna build here. Not that flat stop over there. We're gonna build it here on the edge of this thing.
They want a challenge.
Wow. Oh wow. This one here looks like what we saw in Philly, the Mason Temple.
Here's the brick at the bottom left.
Yeah. Yep.
Right there. The wall falling down.
Nice.
Yeah, let's just put brick wall right there, right?
Why not?
Might as well. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, killer stuff, Dino. Jeez.
These bricks go block, and then from there they're going to go and expand out, and they kind of like form like this marshmallowy kind of thing, which your patterns in here, Curtis. But what I'm saying is that they call these polygonal walls and whatever like that. It's just the brick expanding out and into one another.
Yep.
Just a phase in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the wall down here, the bottom, going all the way across the bottom. You know this.
Gosh, I never knew that their Moloch statue was melted, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is Bohemian Grove, guys, in case you don't know. And this is Moloch in the background where all these fucking jackwagons go and worship and do their sacrifices and their cremation of care ceremony. If you ever wondered, how could these people do all this to us and they don't care? Because they cremate their cares in a cremation of care ceremony at Bohemian Grove. And this is supposed to be Moloch. And clearly Moloch is melted.
Yeah.
Wow.
Older pick, too. This is an older pick.
Yeah.
But you're right. It is melted. That's melted.
Right. I never knew that.
Yeah.
Huh.
And the structures around.
Melted Moloch.
Melt there, too.
These guys know. They know.
Oh, yeah. These guys right here.
They know.
Yeah. They got the pinky ring. This might be the band, but they're all members.
And they're all sitting on melted steps.
Yep.
Melted
They're in
steps.
they're in the white shirt club.
Yep. Thought I had that one actually. Yeah, here we go. Here's the back side over here of this place.
Wow. This was a huge place, whatever it was. Even down here in the front, you could see all these little walls and stuff. Yeah, what remnants of the rest of whatever it was.
Yep.
Wow.
And it drops back here. See how it's coming down?
Yeah.
Down slope.
Refurbished tech, man. They went in and put these up.
Very sussy.
Yeah.
Look at the zigzag coming down the middle.
Yeah.
To the right, a little bit more to the right there.
Yep. Wonky, wonky.
And wave-ish.
Yep. Going across, and this one, boom, here.
That's really weird. Never saw nothing like that before. The only thing that I saw that resembled something like that, Jerry showed a wall on one of his shows. It was a brick wall that looked like it went like that.
Ah. Block down here. Expansion, C14 loaded.
Wow, this place is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah,
This is weird. I saw you show this one on one of the shows. This is very strange.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks so tightly packed with these chairs. I feel like the chairs are like taking away from what's going on. Like, did they put these chairs here? Like,
Yeah.
how are you even getting down the sides here? I guess there's a little row on the side to get down, but
Right. It just doesn't, it's just odd. It's just odd.
and is that a radiator over there on the left-hand side? Right there? Looks like it. It is. Huh.
Back here's just fucking.
Yeah, it's muffed up. Bad. And look at the way, I just noticed the way it goes up, the windows or whatever goes up and does that.
Up onto the dome.
Really strange.
Yeah.
Mm.
They see
Huh.
this way.
I never saw that kind of design.
Very ornate for a tight spot.
Yeah. It's definitely a tight spot for sure.
Just fucking with them a little bit, popping the brick, showing the texture, the color differentials. Boom, boom. Yeah, these places here, again, this tech here, these weren't for wood heat.
Mm-mm.
No.
You can see the brick at the base of the fireplace or heat place, whatever you want to call it. It's not fire. And look at those two angels on either side.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boom, boom. And this one's kind of getting fucked up over here.
Yeah, maybe whatever was in the center was melted away, it looks like.
Yeah. Looks cooked.
They look like they got trumpets or something.
They
Bricks
do.
on the bottom. The very
Yeah,
bottom.
at the base of the fireplace, yeah.
Yep.
Wow, look at this. Look at the way the brick goes up from the chairs there. That's, wow. That's some brickwork. That's like next level brickwork right there. Wow.
Even over here where she's at, just.
This is what it looked like in Eastern State Penitentiary. And I said to the lady, do you think that they put in this brick and then put in some stone and then put some more brick in? Like, that's how it went?
And she replied, yes. She goes,
Yeah.
I did.
She replied, yes.
She did. She has it on.
He was totally okay with that narrative.
I recorded it.
I see something really wrong with this, and you think it's totally okay.
Here we have cooked stucco, just bubbling. This wall was just bubbling.
Yeah, it looks like some brick might have been in there too. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All part of this structure. Texture, man. Brick.
Brick and mortar right there.
Yep. Scorching. Air escaping. Yeah. We broke these down, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Wow.
Look at bowing out.
You think it's bowing out from the heat?
Oh, yeah.
Is it made like that to be that way? I don't know. I never saw bars be like, I mean, I've seen them in modern times where it comes down and kind of bows out at the end, like the metal bars over windows or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Let's see here. Hold on.
Take your time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Did you pop the color on this one? You did, didn't it? You saturated it.
I popped the tint on the green leaves. I think I did.
Yeah.
Pop these out, but I can. Go from here.
Yeah. Wow. It's so crazy. Oh, they're just some clinker bricks.
Yeah.
It was a style back then.
Look how thick that is. That's just. And then
There's
again,
so much brick everywhere that everything was brick that you need a whole nother earth to make all the brick for this one. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. There had to have been something. I mean, the massiveness, the size of this realm, these structures, the complexities. I mean,
It's too much
it is, Curtis.
for hands.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's just too much.
You know, it's everywhere.
It doesn't matter how many hands, because the
Yeah,
law
I
of
thought it was
diminishing-
radium
the
too.
law of
When
diminishing returns will come into
I'm
play.
sorry, I
It
didn't
doesn't
mean-
matter if you have a trillion people; they can't work on a site. So it doesn't
Go
matter.
back to that picture, Dean. I'm sorry. Can you go back one picture? LV, yeah, I was when I saw the supposed fireplace, I thought about the radium as well. They were
This
using
one
that.
or back further?
Oh no, yeah, this one. Let's zoom in on this. Make it big here. Wow. Okay. Look at this.
Yeah.
Huh.
These, you know,
I don't know.
you got one back here, but where'd they go?
Maybe this is where they took baths at.
But it's
If it would
wonky.
have kept going, it would have been a cave.
Yeah. But you can see it's all brick back there. It always is.
Yeah.
This is underneath too, you know. The size of these places.
Oh,
Wow.
I love this. I love this. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the sewer tunnels, maybe in England, I think it is.
Yeah.
Supposedly they built this kind of stuff in the 1700s. Okay, let that sink in. 1700s. This.
Looks like some kind of a pipe right here.
Wow. That is crazy. Oh, wow.
Nice.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Wow. It's really hard to make any of that make sense, but there it is. It's there.
Undeniable.
Oh, look at the transition there from the arch to the wall there. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That's good. That spot right there.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah.
Look at it. The steps are melted.
Yeah. Walkway all through is wonky.
Little railing left over there at the stairs.
Yeah. Nice spot for stairs, man. You got this right here.
Yeah, I was wondering what that is. Is this like a window or of some sort, or I don't know. It's another.
Almost looks like a little fucking creature looking out or something, but it's expanded brick.
That is just so crazy. Oh, I know this spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a good one. There's a lot going on underground here too, but it's not just this. When you look at the whole area and what's the cliff face that comes off the left-hand side of it and goes down, you can't see it in this picture, but yeah, nobody's carving melted A-frames and all this stuff. There's melted steps all over this thing as well. The whole thing's melted.
Absolutely.
And it was flowing. You could see the way it was flowing when it was melting.
Yes. Size of the people compared to the size of the location. You know, just shit like this, man. It's underneath us, man, and it looks like this.
How did it erode inside?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, what is this? What?
Yeah.
This is like next level design right here. I mean, it's just like, wow.
Looking up.
Wow. Oh, look at this. Oh, I just love this stuff.
I mean, fucking how and when? This has been here forever. Underneath your cities, man. This shit looks like this.
Yeah.
Miles and miles and miles, hundreds and thousands of miles of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one. Look at that. Now, see how it's got the sides, like the walkway on the side with the water going through the center?
Yeah.
We had done comparison photos to lava tubes and these type of drainage tunnels and stuff like that, and they're identical.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In fact, they got out in Oregon, they got a tunnel that goes out of Portland, goes on 26 West, and it goes through the so-called mountain, and it's a tunnel. And they underneath that area, they got it's littered with tunnels. They call them lava tubes, obviously, but they're underground accesses to the underground realm.
Lava tubes don't exist either.
Yeah.
Because if they did, volcanoes would have to exist, and we know they don't exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that.
You know, we got metal in the melt. Scorchy.
This had to have happened within the last 500 years for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's not geology. You know, all this shit is laying around.
It's an ancient bathtub.
Yeah.
Gotta take a bath somewhere. Were they giving somebody the middle finger? Is that what that was? Did you see that?
Doesn't it?
Like, ah, fuck you.
What's that for? You know, somebody just got bored and went out and picked away at this shit.
Nothing better. You know, there was no TV or internet. They had nothing. All they had was some, you know, animal bones that they carved somehow.
We got obvious structure right there. Yeah, man.
Wow.
I mean,
Oh, I see some feather and wedge marks. They quarried it.
What's up, Set Neg? You are tardy.
Set an egg.
Don't be tardy for the party.
Here's some excavation going on in the States somewhere. Oh,
Nothing to see here. Just some columns and wow.
you know, I love these construction sites ones. And this one, I mean, fucking hell, man. Look how high up we are, and we got stairs right there.
Oh boy, no.
Expanded out wall. See how it's bulging out right in here? Leaning out, kind of.
That's very true.
Yeah, man. Fuck
Wow,
that.
look at that. Who's hauling brick and mortar up here?
No doubt. You know.
I got this great idea. We're gonna build this building and we're gonna do it way up there.
Right? Come on, guys. Let's go.
Ready to go.
Have some,
Build ourselves a brick building.
let's go have some fun. Structure. Yeah. This is in your heels on your mountain, man. Again, sedimentary layers, man. Right. You know.
That's really weird looking. Wait.
All the way down. all the way down.
It's crazy looking.
Building.
What is underneath of it? Why is
Yeah, that's
what is
interesting.
that?
Yeah.
Huh. See, I need to go inspect these kind of places. Find out what's going on. Wow. That's weird.
It's got this.
I've never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Oh, I love me some melted steps.
Yeah. I mean,
I carved them. Melted. Style.
they carved so they could get up to here, and then they fell off here, so they thought, well, let's create some more steps here.
I had to make it challenging, you know.
Yeah, you gotta jump across.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to take off running up and then jump. Yeah.
Like parkour.
Yeah.
Like Donkey Kong. Wow.
The transitioning in that.
But there you see it. There's brick. And once you see the brick, you know that all of it was brick. But you don't even need to see the brick, like Curtis said. You don't need to see it. We know it. Yeah. But it's always, oh, I know where this is. This is where they're digging out Italy, Rome, to be precise, in the 30s.
Yep.
A couple pickaxes and shovels.
Yeah. And no matter how far down they go, there's still more fucking structure. I mean, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 guys. That's all you need.
Yeah.
5 guys.
Job security right there.
5 guys and 3
Are
shovels.
you serious? You want us to keep digging? It's fucking brick.
Yeah. It's all building. I mean, look, it's the arch.
Oh, there's a
There's
guy up there. Too, look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
He's a supervisor.
He's pretty fucking big if he's back that far and he's that tall.
Yeah.
Put him down here in
Maybe
front.
they drew him in. They probably drew him in. That's the 6th guy.
Yeah.
That's who shovels right here.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Big aperture.
You can see the brick through all that rock, though. Can you go back and look at the lower portion by the ground level, right down there?
Yep.
You see it. You can just see it. The whole vein of it. There's a vein of brick running through this rock.
Yeah.
You know what the geologist would say? Oh, that's not brick. It just looks like brick. Like the cop said to me, oh, my windows aren't tinted dark. They just look like they're tinted dark.
Yeah.
You give me a ticket for my tint. Your tint's darker than mine. He said, they're not that dark. They just look dark.
Yeah.
I got stupid tattooed across my fucking forehead.
Everything here is structure. I mean, look at the spacing between right here. We go right here, we see this feature here. Then we go and we got this feature here. Then we go and we got this feature, all the way out. Tall building. Everything back in here is structure. You can see. Yeah, man, just some eye candy. Just looks short. This thing just looks too short. It's, obviously nothing to it.
Melanie's having a hot flash.
Because you could melt all this stuff.
It's just these basics, these simple ones that are still so intriguing. I mean, that's a fucking building,
Melanie,
man.
you're just hot. You're a hot girl.
Oh, Melanie's a hottie. This fucking building. Look at the expansion coming out of this over here. Just, fuck.
I'm hot. It just comes in flashes now.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's, wow. Hold on. Let me make this big on my end. Look at this shit. Oh, fuck. Now look, what is this right here? This angled brick. Is this like before it goes Patty G wall here? What is this? A roof? I don't know what we're looking at here.
Right? Look how thin it is.
Yeah. It looks like it's some kind of like a brick roof. I've never seen a brick roof before.
It does look like a brick roof.
does.
Huh.
And it's
Brick shingles.
It's raised up here.
I mean, they look like they're long, like stretched out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. But see, these parallel running mortar lines, they're paralleling each other, obviously. You see the same thing like up at Mount Shiha, perfectly straight, paralleling lines with the exact same spacing as it would be if it was brick in there. And they call them quartz crystal now.
Yeah. We can see stucco up here. Brick underneath. Aperture, aperture, aperture. Big fucking aperture. The wall piece coming here, the transitions off of it. I mean, look. You know.
Can you guys hear me?
Wow, this is a crazy wall, Dean. Look at this.
Yeah.
How the hell does that happen? I mean, it's just so crazy. Wow.
And this wall back here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's so mind-boggling.
Yeah.
Grass growing on top. Then that one. Yeah. You got some show, Curtis, or?
Not in particular. I mean, I have hundreds of folders, but we could go through. Well, we could pick a folder and go through one.
You want to do that? Let's do that.
Wanna?
I got to smoke me one. Let me back out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it. You got all right. You got. I'm gonna show you the files, and you guys can pick one.
Thank you for sending me the link, Jen. It's great to hang out with you.
No problem. I was kind of in a tight spot. SHEPU was supposed to come on with me, and I did not have like a show prepared where I would carry it all on my own. So, you know, I could do like a half a show, but who wants to go on for just like a half a show? And for me, a half a show is probably be like, 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
So I figured, you know what? Let me see if Dean wants to come on. And sure enough, you
Nice.
at it.
Yeah, it's good to see you up. Good to see you up here, Dean.
Oh, it's great to be here, All my brothers and sisters I see in the chat. I love all of you.
Yep, we got 40 people here. Welcome, everybody.
Am I up?
You're up.
Yep, you're up.
Have I shown this one yet? Jen or Dino? It'd be on one of your channels. Did I show this crazy valve yet? This folder?
Yeah, but let's look at it again.
You want to look at this one? I mean, we have all these to pick from. These are all locations.
I mean, I don't know. So much. Just close your eyes and click on something.
That's the thing about this. You can just go anywhere. You can click on anything, and you're gonna find the melt. It's just
holy shit. There's 900 pictures in this folder. Pittsburgh Castle. We go here.
Yeah.
Usually I start at the bottom, I think. This one's more reasonable. At only 400
Melanie,
pictures.
See you up here with us, Melanie. I know you have the technology.
Yeah, Mel.
Get out the Atari.
The fact that you're watching this live stream right now tells me you have the technology to come on here. Just saying.
I mean, I guess we start here. I don't remember where we started. We'll start here. Yeah. Some of these days we go out, it's cold.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cold.
Oh, this is the location with breaking news, I believe. I'm not sure. All right, that's David Wayne and Shawnee B. Some old mill. We're in Fitchburg, Massachusetts.
You know, not too many people can say they tried to break into a prison.
Yeah, I think we're on a short list there. And I mean, we're surrounded by these buildings, and we like laugh at this. We went here to, you know, we thought we'd spend a while here. I mean, and it's super badass, but relatively speaking, it's just everywhere. So this is not even that big of a deal. But I guess I'm going right. It had metal windowsills, which was very weird.
Really?
Yeah.
That is weird.
I'd never seen it, and I haven't seen it since. Whatever this is.
Stack of bricks there.
You know, that cap on there kind of looks like the one that I found.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like flatter kind of, but it was, you know, probably maybe eroded away kind of or whatever.
And this is that detail you were talking about earlier, Jen.
Yeah.
This kind of stuff. There's got to be a name for this because we see it effing everywhere we go. Is this?
And it's on the most mundane of buildings, like factories and stuff, or even the mill buildings and stuff like that. This could have been like just a regular old whatever, but it's everything is just decked out.
There's got to be a technical name for this. Like, I'm gonna look into it because we see it everywhere. What's this doing sticking out of the wall?
Holy shit, that's a huge pipe right there. That's thick. Where's the rest of it? What's that thing up there? Yeah, what's that?
This one's got something coming through it.
Yeah. Two of them. Two things or something. I don't know. That's weird. So where was it going? There's nothing there.
A lot of times these buildings are, you know, 60, 70 feet apart, but we definitely think that there's parts missing. You can, there's evidence on the ground and catwalks, and they were connected, a lot of them, and it's all just, it's gone.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you said, Jen, this is a nothing building. I mean,
you know, for people who didn't have much time and all this stuff, didn't even have toilet paper, they really went the extra mile for this crap. I mean, who's getting up there and laying all this perfect fucking little intricate brickwork here? Your brick has to be made a certain size to get all this, okay?
These are a good place to see my original pattern, my nodes. See the black circles in the bricks?
Yeah.
Smoking out. Little batteries.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're everywhere. See them?
Mm-hmm.
Up here, look.
Exactly. Yeah, and this is the thing. Most people will just see, oh, that's a brick building. Well, you're not looking like Curtis is. You know, he's showing us the color differentials, the expansion, the texture, the transitioning, the thinning of the brick, the thickness of the brick. I mean, you know.
What do you think that thing is going across there? That gray.
This is a flat. Okay, so there was something here for sure because this is flashing. This is lead flashing. So there was a structure butted up to here, and this went across onto the roof.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So they'll take a grinder and cut a line in the mortar, and then they'll jam that in, and then they'll just bend it down over the roof. How they put that in.
Exactly.
Thank goodness you have all of this type of skills. You can explain this stuff to us.
I've done a lot of building, 27 years worth.
Building buildings.
Building big buildings, little buildings in the city, residential, supervising, checking other people's work.
But look at the angle drop of your flashing, Curtis. If you back out all the way, look at where it starts on the right side and continues to the left.
Yep.
You see how it's not horizontal. It's not all the way across the same. It's tapering up from left to right.
See, just coming from experience, I know it's lead flashing because I've carried rolls of lead flashing up to a residential roof to put around a chimney, and just one little roll of it. I mean, you wouldn't believe how heavy it is. It's one of the heaviest.
Man.
It's when you have a roll of it. I mean, it's only this big. I mean, you can barely lift it. It's so heavy, and you don't forget that. So, I know that's what it is.
Oh yeah.
Or when you throw it off the roof. When you throw a roll off the roof and it's so malleable, it lands on the ground and just like splats.
Yeah.
It becomes a pancake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was some
bitch to put in.
It's a real bitch to put in. Yep. But yeah, there was something here. Something was attached here. So this pipe was going into whatever was between these two buildings. There was a whole bunch of buildings, like I said, 50, 60 feet apart.
Fervent Heat doesn't have a channel. He's over on Spartan Red's channel all the time, though.
Yeah. You can find me on Melted Red Brick University, Spartan Red channel, Chill Out Zone, Sunday Easy. Been up here with Jen, and many in the chat have been in there, and I'm up here tonight supporting my sister and my brother, and all of you.
Fervent Heat, why haven't you not made a channel?
Well, if you salty ones have followed me for the last 4 years. I come into this. I didn't have a computer. I had a iPad when I was back in the day in the chats with you, Jen, way long time ago. I was on an iPad, and Spartan invited me up into his platform, and I was following him and Jerry, as everybody knows, but I never really got into tech. I very rarely carried a cell phone. The iPad that I had, my son gave me. I wasn't really into tech like this. I was uncomfortable with it. It was just, I was more old school, I guess. But when he requested me come up, I bought a computer. And the only thing that I do with technology like this is Meltology. I know I got YouTube features and all that. I got a TV here if I want to do that, but it's all about Meltology. And I supported Spartan Red and James and Mark and, his channel and everybody else that comes up, Jen, Curtis, every one of you that have been upstream with me. I support your work, and I'm more interested in your work. There's a lot of channels out there, and I'm just, maybe someday. But I'm still supporting my brother Spartan Red. I'm still supporting Jen, and and everybody out there on the hunt. So I never really, I don't know. Maybe a lot of it is I'm just not that tech savvy when it comes to setting up my own shit, and I just got into the melt and just been doing this with Spartan, and when he fell ill, I carried on with it, obviously, and I just really. There's so much evidence to show. I show it on Spartan Red's channel. I show it on Jen's channel. And then, I just never really got my tech up like that. You can click on my little icon and it comes up to just that standard avatar you get, that blue outline person thingy. I don't get my information online and stuff. I'm just kind of a private sort. But with Meltology, and my guidance from Jen and from Spartan and from Jerry and from everyone else out there, I learn off of you. And I really, I just been eyeing on this melt for so long with you all that well, you know me, you see what I do. If you're new up here and you don't, well, again, you can check out Spartan Red. You can continue to see me up here with Jen and Curtis and when time allows. And I'm just really, I guess I don't take notice in myself like that. I just haven't got that far yet.
Okay.
But with this transition that I have coming up, I got some ideas, and I'm going to be around people that might be a little bit more tech savvy than me, and we'll see what happens. Yeah.
I was the same way with all the tech,
Yeah.
And it's still that way.
Yeah.
I just refused to get a computer for the longest time. Then I got a computer. Then I refused to do boots on the ground. Then I started doing boots. Then I started posting videos, and I just really was intimidated to edit. And now Jen's teaching me how to edit.
Yeah.
And every time I get over one of those bumps, I'm so thankful I did.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
younger generation, you know, you have this tech taught to you in school. It's part of your reality. And but us older ones, we can remember a time where this wasn't reality. The only time we saw this kind of tech was on Star Trek or whatever sci-fi thing was out there, you know, and but it was just never part of my upbringing. I never really took to it like others. Look at that shit right there in the fucking sticks, man.
Yeah, this is really cool coming up. This is that brick tunnel.
But I'm really deeply honored to meet people like you, Jen, and Spartan, of course, and you're big influencers. You all have done so much to inspire everybody up now, you know.
The same can be said about you, Dean. Absolutely, 100%. You know, through all the trials and tribulations and everything, coming out the other side of it and all, you know, we all learn and grow and jump over these hurdles and stuff that's put before us. Yeah. And, you know, all the bricks that get thrown at us, we just lay a firm foundation with it and keep going.
Well, you know, I take into account our human conditions. You know, we're under so much influence of stuff that we can't comprehend. And sometimes our jobs, our lives, the people in them, the things that happen, make us a certain way, one way at a time. You know, we just each day we grow and we come back a new person every morning when you wake up. And it's up to you if you want to, you know, continue on with that. And, you know, I'm not a saint. I'm not, you know, I'm a sinner for sure. We all are. But I understand I have my human condition too. And what I've been going through for the last 4 years live streaming in my personal life is a fucking nightmare. So, you know, maybe it had some effect on me. But, you know, we
make you a little jaded.
Well, you know, we all have our conditions, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, you might say that.
I know it's happened to me.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can't stay jaded forever. You got to learn from what's happened to you and the mistakes that you've made. And, you know, you can stay stuck in that, or you can, you know, dust yourself off and move on and take whatever experience you have and use it as reference for future events that may take place and decisions you would make. That's where wisdom comes in. You get the knowledge by the experience, and then the knowledge becomes wisdom, because then you can look back on that knowledge that you've gained and use it to better, you know, forge your path forward.
Yeah. You know,
you have all the knowledge in the world, but if you don't have wisdom, and the wisdom is how you use the knowledge you have, how you impart it to others and help them before they make the same mistakes you did even.
It's learning off your mistakes and your failures, you know, and accepting that. Brilliant picks, Curtis.
Yeah, these are really cool.
Hey, while we're on the topic, I mean, I know I've been coming on streams now for a while, and I'm getting a lot more used to it. And I probably don't say it enough, but it's always a super ultra honor to be on a stream with you, Jen, and you, Dino. And I've been on with Spartan one time, and SHEPU, and it's always just a great honor.
Oh, brother. Well, like, the honor is ours as well, I'm sure, Jen, for sure. You know,
you definitely bring the heat, Curtis.
You do.
Everything I've learned, I mean, has come from you guys, so I definitely have the utmost respect for
well,
the both of you and everyone in Meltology.
Oh yeah. That's why I get really defensive when it comes to Meltology. People out showing the melt, people that'll come in sideways at you. You'll see me flying in out of nowhere for you. I giveth no fucketh when they mess with you. Evidence. You know, I've always been like that coming into this. I came in out like that is because I know this is real.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Yeah.
And what you go through when you start, and Curtis will attest to this, I'm sure, when you start learning about this, you're really eager to show people. And then when you do, they just shut you down, shut you off, and kind of mock you. And it makes you set back a minute,
You get desensitized to it, or I did.
Yeah.
After a while. It's concrete or it's brick. This is brickcrete, guys. Just garden variety brickcrete. This is all red brick. Just saying. They didn't pour these.
We didn't realize it. I'm sorry, Curtis. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that we did not realize it at the time, all those years ago, but we were actually laying the foundation for Meltology.
Yeah.
And, as you've seen in my older live streams that I've posted recently from years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, whatever, I have not wavered from my my conclusions that I've come to. They're still the same.
Yeah, I've noticed that watching all the older premieres, Jen.
Yeah.
Very extreme in the beginning, and I love it.
Yeah. I was just intrigued when you were into, before Meltology, when you were into the Antiquitech, and just, you started me thinking a little bit more about what I was looking at. And I'm like, okay. And then, it was most of it was attached to what we're looking at here, this kind of evidence, but we didn't see it then. But you were so focused in on the tech, you were showing that this grid system was set up totally different. These features were being lied to. You started going to other areas like cemeteries and so many other things, and it's like the wheels start clicking, or the gears start turning. And when Meltology hit, and I saw when the buildings cried, and I heard your voice, I was like, that's fucking Jan.
That's right. Boom, baby.
And, I was like, right on, and I was following Jerry, like I said, through Subphotonic, and he was a totally different person back then than what we know him now, the way he presented himself. And Meltology changed all of us. I know it did me. And,
yeah, that's an understatement. Yeah.
It definitely gave us a whole new perspective on where we're at, what we're living on. I mean, you find out the Earth's flat. That's one thing, but it just takes everything to this whole next level, even beyond the Antiquitech and everything. Because once, I don't know who came upon the information before me, but I remember when I put it out that bricks are supercapacitors. They store energy. And I brought up all the articles on it and stuff like that. And, I knew it was set up like a grid system. So here you got bricks. Everything's made of bricks. Everything has these white coatings over it, like as if they're insulators, right?
Yeah.
It just all made sense to me. It all connected perfectly, They were using this realm at the time was, I almost want to say it was broadcasting something, but that's probably another show. It was storing energy and it was also projecting energy as well. The way they have it running now is they're using our energy to make the grid work for them. And it wasn't like that before. It worked for us.
Yes. Yes.
That's really interesting right there. I mean, what, you just need a few boulders right there in your wall?
Look, this is pattern. Harder to see. This is a 0 point, this little flower right here. The other half of it is right here. You can kind of see it in the red. This is the other half of it. This is your 0 point right here where it's pinching. But look at these. These are like traveling or spinning. Small, bigger, 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 bigger. It's spinning. Bigger, bigger. Yeah. It's spinning counterclockwise.
Yep. I agree, Wiley. I'm grateful that you made it to the melt and everybody gets here in their own time. The point is you got here.
Yeah.
For you and maybe for a couple other people, it took somebody like Curtis or somebody else maybe nudging you and egging you on here and there. And, I appreciate the fact that people are cautious. They don't want to just jump right in. For me, and I don't know about you guys, but for me, once I saw it, it took maybe 2 days of watching a couple of things on Jerry's channel. And then I was like, bam, full speed ahead with that. It was like the pedal to the metal. It's just all over it. I didn't have to, I don't know. Even when people are coming at me saying, oh, you think all mountains are melted buildings? Like really all of them? I'm like, I don't know. What I'm seeing, they look like they're all of them, but I can't say for sure. I haven't climbed up every fucking mountain. And that's when I found out that mountains have no fucking standardized geological meaning. Right. And that made a huge difference because all those people were coming at me with that. It's like, okay, oh, you think that's that mountain's a melted building? Well, you tell me what a fucking mountain is because it has no standardized geological meaning. That's a fucking problem. Okay. So, I just kept shutting them down. Oh, bricks can't melt. You're fucking crazy. Really? What do you think this is over here? Show them that fort in Russia. Bricks can't melt.
Right.
Shut them up.
Yeah. It snapped with me too. I was like, oh, fuck. I mean, it was like, I really sat back because I had to. I was having a paradigm shift if I ever knew what a paradigm shift was, it happened to me with this. And
yeah. It is paradigm shifting more than flat Earth because for me, absolutely. For me, the question is why are they lying about every fucking little thing? Because everything is tied to their globe. The globe is like the pinnacle of their lie, and everything else trickles down from it, including his story. What is the motive to all this? Because there has to be something really, really, really huge that they don't want us to know. Well, and that's like where, you get to one section, it takes you to the next level, and then the next level, and finally you're like, what is going on here for real? Like, what's the lie all about?
Right.
There's so much lying going on.
Right.
The top of these blocks have not finished transitioning.
Nope.
They didn't stick those in there. The event ended.
Yep.
They didn't stick.
Wow.
Little skinny pieces in.
Yeah.
They didn't do that. That doesn't make sense.
Well, you can see the expansion in the back where,
This is a brick spinning. It's actually being pulled right here to this
point. Looks like it's kind of twisting even.
Yep. This brick right here, you can see the outline of this brick here. This is destabilizing and falling into the melt.
You can see it in the back too, in the pocket way back there, the same kind of thing going on.
Yeah, this is 0 point. It's all pinching right here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hourglass right here. And this is a giant pattern within this side of it. Yin, yang, 0 point right here. Hourglass right here. You can see the shape of them. This is your hourglass. 0 point, yin, yang. No doubt about it. Hourglass on top.
Brilliant breakdown.
Yeah, this is a tunnel underneath, all steel I-beams and brick. And it's like 10 feet to the ground on top, which is probably just was solid brick.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing too. I think people don't get when they first get into this for a bit is it's not all like you're going to see in Egypt and Rome and all these other things where it just looks like there's over here in the States and Britain, especially, and other parts of the realm, the metalwork embedded in the melt, the equipment that we see in the melt, things like you were showing right here, it's in the melt. It's part of a heat factor event.
Mm-hmm.
So that puts
I think flat Earth. I think the flat Earth truth is, definitely something that had to come out, and we're in the apocalypse. Obviously, it's going to come out. We need to know what we're on. At least we don't know anything, where we're at, what we're on, what all this stuff is around us, what time it is. We don't know nothing.
Right.
Once you really get down to the nitty gritty of it. But yeah, you can't get stuck in these things. You can see how they all fit into the puzzle, and then you step back and you start to see the big picture starting to take shape. And then eventually, you get to the point where it's like, wow, they're really keeping something major from us. Like not even
right.
Yeah.
Oh well, they've been. I mean, we get into meltology, brickology, and all this analysis of all this. This is the melt. We get into us. We're talking. Well, fuck you. You go to Cabbage Patch. You go to orphan trains. What they did to the population here, whatever this is, with us all. Spartan said it once before. Different races for different places. Who knows? There's more of this realm out there. We know this. I'm sure of it. And
yeah. But I mean, we don't even know. Like, we could be in 1025 and not 2025, given the 1,000 years that they added. Okay. And then you go into the other calendars and stuff, like say the Masonic calendar and all, they're subtracting over there and they're adding and subtracting and adding and subtracting. We don't know what time it is. We don't know. The only thing we know is the seasons. That's it. I know I'm going in the spring. What year it is, I have no idea. Is it really 11:17 at night? I don't know.
Well, what people don't realize is you can go through one full year and they think they just went through 12 months when they actually went through 13.
Again, yeah, see?
That it's true. You break down the numbers. We have a 13 month, but it's monetary reasons too. The way they got this system set up for us. We're a workforce. We're a labor camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also them keeping our lifespan short, because I think prior to the X Factor event, those people lived longer. Yeah. If you live longer and you live longer and healthier, you're going to figure this shit out. They can't have that. So part of their diabolical plan to keep humanity suppressed from the truth was to shorten our lifespans, especially once they got into what we call the industrial age. Okay. When they started processing our foods and having us go to these giant supermarkets and buy this, corporate food that we eat. Right. Because that's where it starts. They even say it in their, secret covenant, and there's probably people here that don't know what the secret covenant is, but I've covered it on my shows. And anyway, they put aging accelerants in the food, and to keep our lifespan short, like under 100, and say like between 75 and 100, the quality of life that you do live at that time, unless you were really, really smart and knew what you were doing with food and stuff and understood it, you're going to have a poor quality of life. So that little section of your life before you die is not spent researching and figuring shit out. You're trying to figure out how the hell you're going to wipe your ass, because you can't even get to the bathroom anymore, and you don't even remember your kid's name or what day it is. So there's that. I'm just saying, there's a reason why they've done each and every little diabolical thing they've done to us. Why are they putting fluoride in the water? Who does that? That shit's poison. It accumulates in your body. It stores in your bones. It never goes away, and they know exactly what the fuck fluoride does to you. That's why we're drinking it. Well, I'm not drinking it, but you guys are. Yeah. But I'm just saying, it's like, you think they're drinking fluoridated water and showering in it and boiling up their noodles in it and stuff like that? No, they're not. Yeah. They have all of us doing it though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're living on, like Curtis is showing us, this is a broken system. It's a Baroque system.
Baroque. That's another thing. When I was studying the Antiquitech, as I was getting into the melted buildings, but I was looking at the style, okay, that really ornate, overly embellished style that they had pre-X Factor. And I see this word, it's French. I can't pronounce it. I'm like, so I click on the thing for Google where it does the pronunciation, and she's like, Baroque. And I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, that shit's fucking broke. It don't work anymore. What is it called? She's like, Baroque. So I played it on my show. I'm like, guys, you got to hear this. They're telling you it's broke. They just say Baroque. Yeah. Like you're on a planette. You've always been on a flat plane. It's called a planette, but we have a saying planet. Yeah. It's a planette, the smaller version of the larger plane, like cigar, cigarette, China, chinette, plane, planette. Yeah. It's always been there. We've always said it. We're just not saying it right.
This is not concrete. It looks like concrete. It's not. Fucking red brick.
Nice.
Period.
Look.
You want my secret, Mel? Start looking at food like it's poison. You got to pick your poisons wisely.
All red brick. Even this concrete looking stuff. End of discussion.
So do you don't think they had like a white coating over it or anything like that? Like what are you trying to say here? Are you saying that this turned concrete looking and it's got this like whitish
100%.
stuff?
100%.
Because the Starfords seem to have had some kind of whitewash coating over them.
Possibly painted, but I don't even think it was painted. We see the white stuff all over the bricks.
Yeah.
The signature. In my opinion. I know a lot of people disagree, but this is all red brick.
I think the Starfords had the white coatings over them because I don't think the Starfords obviously were for war. They were an important component on the system that needed maybe some type of insulation given the amount of bricks that are used in these Starfords. And being that bricks store energy, I don't know. I just feel like they look like some vacancies there almost. They're indents.
I agree, Jen. You know, the size of these structures, the piezoelectric forces within it, you know, the obvious tech attached, the hydraulic features routed through. Mm-hmm. It's all functions of a major component, a huge fucking grid system that, you know, I mean.
They were using the ley lines, because when you take the ley lines on the globe and flatten it down, it turns into the flower of life. They don't want you to know that neither. The ley line pattern of our plane is set up in a toroidal field pattern. It's the flower of life.
Yeah.
And a lot of these important buildings, structures, excuse me, because I'm not even trying to use the word buildings anymore. You can't build a building. You can't land on land. Okay.
I'm in the same boat. Structures.
All I'm saying is it's so crazy.
I know, right? Because you know when you get trying to explain this to people and you're using words that they'll identify with, but you don't agree with, you know, and it can get confusing.
Anyway, the cathedrals, this type of stuff. If you look at the ley lines running through England, all the major cathedrals are on those ley lines. That's not by accident. How did they know it? Way back in 16, whatever the hell, or whatever, 12, whatever you want to say. How'd they know where these energy ley lines were? Yeah. Well, everybody knew it back then. Everybody knew exactly how it worked and where the energy nodal points were within the flower of life. You have parts of the flower of life that crisscross in certain spots, and they are extremely high energy points. You're going to want to have a major component on those spots, especially if it's you know, operating an important piece or component of the grid system functionality, if you will. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm trying to make this language up to tell everybody what I'm trying to say, and it's like I don't even know if I'm making sense at the time. Sometimes I have to go back and rewatch my live streams to be like, did I even make sense when I said that?
Well, you're absolutely right. You know, a lot of your major European cities fall on these ley lines, and you look at the angle from one major city hub to another major city hub to a major city hub. They follow a ley line and energy flow, and it looks like these places built up around these spots.
Yeah.
They're massively huge. Like you said, they have these huge fucking cathedrals. Yeah. I mean, big tech. And
how many times have you heard on like Ancient Aliens or something, or some ancient mystery show, oh, they got Teotihuacan over here, and halfway around the globe, they'll draw a line from that spot around the globe to fucking somewhere in Russia that line up perfectly. They're on the same ley line path, right? Of course they are. Because if you flatten it down, they're not around the other side of the globe. They're just across the plane on that same ley line. And everybody knew that this place was set up with an energy grid system the way it is. They knew it. They helped maintain it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They covered this place with tarps.
Yeah, that's weird. I couldn't
janky block tarps.
Tarps. How crazy is that? What are they hiding?
Really well, professionally installed too. It's like a really good job. I could tell.
Well, it
not easy. Not easy to do that.
Whatever they're hiding, then.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. I've never seen any place have like a tarp like that covered.
Me either.
I'm just driving by real quick. You think it's real. It looks kind of real.
It looks pretty real, yeah. Very high quality.
See how deceptive they are? Who paid for this thing?
Matt Powerland.
Nobody can go and fix that fucking cemetery up, right? It's sitting away. It sat right after the X Factor event, but somebody's going to spend all this money to cover up a wall in a random parking lot.
Sticking out. Sticking out.
Yeah, look at that.
Damn it, man.
It's hard to get how big these stacks are.
I don't know, LV, but I think he should go back there and peek under the tarp.
And I said it in the video. I said, I'm going to come back here and cut that thing off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that in it. Yeah.
Look at it. All just peeking out.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Up here, too.
It's tiered up everywhere. We see that anywhere you go. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It's all over Philadelphia.
Fitchburg Castle, for sure.
If these were in, I don't know, Indonesia or something, they'd be like, oh, look at this megalithic polygonal wall. Here, they just don't even say anything about it. Just keep going about your business.
Yeah, look at it. So the stuff we were just looking at is over here to the right. Now we're looking to the left.
Wow. Wow.
The whole entire city of Fitchburg looks like this.
Oh, wow.
Every parking lot you go in, every single parking lot you go into, every street you drive down. It's a castle.
Yeah.
Curbs.
Melted in. Look at that. What about the stuff on the street, on the pavement there? That looks like.
Well, you know what I think.
Yeah. That's not asphalt.
I'm RMFB with everything, so.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm scratching my head now looking at the street because it looks like the street is part of it too.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
In my opinion, it is no doubt.
Yeah,
and again, I always make the disclaimer.
Can you go back a picture? One picture back, I think it was you just had up. Unless it's
Paved roads nowadays? Of course they do. That doesn't mean this isn't red X Factor red brick. Just because they pave roads nowadays.
Let me see the bottom part of it. Is that as far down as it goes? Okay, there we go. That one. Yeah. Huh.
This little, they might have fixed something here.
Yeah, that's patchwork. I get it.
But this stuff here on the sidewalk, right here, and this concrete, all of this jambalaya of mess is all red brick. Different signatures.
Huh.
No doubt about it.
Zero doubt in my head.
And on the other side, it looks like the curb's up, but it looks kind of like it's going granite or something, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, they're all
that windowsill kind of look to it, you know?
Yeah. All right, so we were down there in that parking lot before. Now we're one tier up out of a million tiers. So we were down there looking up, and that wall's all right along here. So we're on this tier now. And there's just more of it. And then you could go to the next tier and the next tier, and it's the same thing over and over and over and over and over again.
Right. So each tier, because just because you see a rock wall, it doesn't mean like there's the rock wall and then there's, it's buttoned up against soil till the next rock wall up. It was all brick, and it was all brick in, and then all brick up and in. The whole thing was brick. So where is ground level? What is ground? Okay. What's land?
Wait till you see what this wall looks like. These guys were ahead of me, like they always are. I'm always lagging behind, always. And I did not realize what was coming up.
Oh, nice.
All day.
Yeah, man.
Look at that. That is good. Look at the brick right there in that one block, going block with the edge around it, Curtis, right there. Off to the right.
This one?
No, right there. Yes.
This one?
That in that. Yeah, go back to the where you just were. Not that, down a little. The big round boulder there is turning into block. Yeah, that. And there's a brick.
Yeah, correct.
And
yeah,
right
that's all pattern. That's all pattern. It's all spinning.
Yeah, but see, right next to it is a brick.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yes. And that's going block with the block. So
yeah, 100%. This is turning into a block. So this stuff here is turning into this block stuff here. And this block right here, you're right.
You can see a red brick down in that other piece lower even popping out, just like at the cemetery that I showed you.
Yeah. You guys don't see all the circles here? So this block is like a little X factor process going on right here. It's like a schematic. There's a circle right here. You can't tell me there's not a circle right here. Okay.
Oh, there's
a circle. There's a circle right here. And within this circle, there's another circle right here. This is the process taking place. This block is literally churning up, spinning, X-factoring, and spitting out this onto the next one. And the same process takes place here.
So this dividing line right here is still okay. It's going in that way and spitting out this granite-looking block stuff.
And moving to the left.
Yeah.
And the process continues on this row. Yep. This is literally a schematic right here for the process. This is a block right here, caught in the middle of it.
This thing was. That's a good example right there. Wow.
That's a schematic for a block right there. It's like a blueprint for it.
It's even edging out.
Yeah.
If you stay right there, right where you're at on that spot, go back to that brick. Does it kind of go in on that brick a little more? Yeah, go back in on it. And I'll scroll down the page or down your picture to the bottom, ground level. Keep going. Yeah. Now see that little brick right there off to the right? That little
right
there. Yeah, look at that. That's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be rock, isn't it? What's the brick doing? So that's another piece of it turning into it.
Yep. It's all literally transitioning right here.
Right.
Yes. Some tight evidence.
Wow.
Right?
Now look at that. It turned into a big long piece right there.
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was coming up. I know on the video I freak out. I didn't know this was coming at all.
And look at the way the mortar's getting like melted out. And see, it bevels out, and then if it keeps going, it starts to come over a little bit. Like, see how it's starting to rock curtain down, like slide down the rest of the boulder or brick. Yeah, that's after it's past the point of being pushed out a little and kind of rounded on the edges, like we're seeing. This is so fascinating.
Yes, it is.
I'm a cheap date. Just throw brick over her way. She'll be happy.
Nice.
What's up, Jamie? You got surgery already? I got to give you a call. Ugh.
Hey, Jamie. She's been here for a while.
Yeah, I know.
Look at this row.
Wow. I've been having the thing on big screen here so I could see everything really well. I wasn't really paying attention to the comments. So look at this little row of bricks right here. What's going on there? Look Okay. So you build your wall with janky rock and you need brick right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just
That mortar just running over it.
holy shit.
Oh, yeah, then we just all we do, and we don't even know where we're going. We just get out of the car and start walking around. I mean, this
That's
is
all you got to do.
This
I thought it
is
wasn't a
some.
cemetery. I didn't know where I was. It's like I had to look up to see where I was because I kept just looking at the ground, filming stuff. I'm like, oh shit, I'm all the way over this side. I got to go back this way.
There's a basketball court up here, so apparently they put all these monolithic steps in. They're all brick walls. That's all that's left of the brick wall. There's these
Look like
4 or
they're
5
brick
boulders.
stained.
Yep, all red brick. It's all for that one basketball court, apparently, which is, to me, just a... This was always here. And they just added a basketball court. The slab was here.
Melanie, are you like just hitting menopause or something? What's going on with you with these hot flashes? Are you serious? Like, I mean, I don't know. You're going to have to give me a call or something, but she's like hot flashing left and right. Did you eat chocolate and have coffee? That'll do it. I'm past menopause and I'm still hot flashing. It doesn't go away. All
right, so I guess we went up those stairs. We're on another tier. This is looking down again from 2 or 3 tiers up to that original stack. It's all giant structure, the whole entire thing, just walking around on it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Then there was this little mini cemetery here.
Yeah.
Middle of nowhere.
What's that doing there?
That's the stack that we were down here in this parking lot. This is on top of that wall with the tarps.
Okay.
Look, it's all built out everywhere. Whoops.
Melanie, how long have you been having hot flashes? Throw me a number out here. What are we talking about? A couple of months? A couple of years? Decades? What are we talking about?
People's houses. Look at all the travelers.
You got that right, Mums Bear. They didn't build any of it like that.
No.
Any of it. Unless it's modern fake shit.
All red brick. These are all original red bricks right here.
Yep. Oh, fucking hell.
Just started happening. I woke up in a pool of sweat. Oh! Oh, God, girl. I got some stories for you. When you get up and you go back to go lay down after you get all dried off and realize there's this huge spot, everything. You got to change everything. Then try to get back to sleep after doing all that. When I say I have not slept 8 hours full solid sleep in over 2 years, I'm not fucking kidding, guys. Okay, I don't know what 8 hours of solid sleep looks like unless somebody. It's not. I mean, I would have to literally be like comatose somehow, and even then, I'd probably hot flash. You don't have to work out or anything. You just have a hot flash and just like it would be like you just did a 20-minute workout. That's how sweaty you'd be. Just sit here and the fat will just melt right off you. They're like, oh, God, you lost so much weight. What happened to your ass? Where'd it go? I'm like, I melted off the last hot flash. This shit's gone. Yeah.
We found this foundation down in the woods.
You found the foundation?
We founded a foundation.
I heard black cohosh root works really well. You can get it at GNC, Melanie. I can't take it because when I took it, it gave me a massive migraine for 2 days. I didn't need all that in my life, so it might work for you. Black cohosh. GNC has it.
Queen Bluebird says, looks like Salem, Mass.
area.
Yeah, it's pretty close. We're in Fitchburg, Massachusetts, actually. Yeah, Queen Bluebird.
Oh yeah, hot flashes are no joke. You can't escape the heat either because it's coming from you out. You can't like get away from it. The only way you can get away from it is if you get naked and stand in front of a fan. That's it. That's all you can do. And if you can't do that and you're stuck in your clothes, like say you're at work, fully clothed from head to toe, and that happens, spontaneous combustion starts popping into your head because that's what it feels like. Like any second, I'm just gonna.
Just gotta step outside to the snowstorm, Jen. In the
Yeah.
winter.
Oh, definitely. Cold weather's your friend when you have hot flashes. I've gone out and they could be like 5 degrees out. I'd be like, it's funny. And then you start panting like a dog. You're like, I don't know how bad yours are, but mine got worse over time. Like they were mild and then they just got really extreme. And then they got extremely frequent on top of it. Let me tell you this, Melanie, and I don't mean to step on all your pictures, Curtis, because we are going to get out of here soon. It's 4 minutes and 12 seconds. I was told when I was having a hot flash, because I was at a doctor's office at the time, and I got called back to see the doctor, but they do your height, weight, and blood pressure before you go see the doctor. And I was a new patient. I was on the tail end of a hot flash when they called me back. So I wasn't even in full hot flash mode. Okay, I was at the tail end of it. I knew it was starting to simmer down. And the first thing they did was took my blood pressure. They didn't know I just had a hot flash. I didn't tell them I just had a hot flash. And they're like, oh, this isn't right. And I'm like, what? What's wrong? Because I know my blood pressure is always 110/70. And she said that it was like in the 200s. And I'm like, what? I was like, oh, wait a minute. I just had a hot flash. Why don't we do the other stuff? Come back and we'll do the blood pressure. And sure enough, it was fine. But if I'm having 15 hot flashes a day and then 15 hot flashes at night, no exaggeration, I'm going in the stroke zone each time that happens. So there's that. This is why women have strokes when they get past menopause and stuff.
Okay.
However, I am on the healthy side. I'm not, diabetic and overweight and all this other crap, high blood pressure that everybody else has going on. So yeah, I'm just saying, you just really need to be mindful of your body, what you're putting into it and what's going on with it, and try not to go for like fake estrogen stuff or whatever. I never did that. I just muddle my way through every one of them naturally. But that's what it is. You're having a hot flash because your body's not producing estrogen anymore. So your body is trying to compensate for this hormone not being available anymore, and it comes in the form of hot flashes. Great pictures, Curtis. Sorry.
Thanks. We can end if you want to end. It's fine with me.
Yeah. I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. It's getting late. It's 11:44 here, so I'm sure it's a lot later somewhere else.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. This was a lot of fun.
Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Curtis, thank you. I appreciate you coming on, hanging out with us for a little while.
Of course. Thanks for having me on. Like I said, it's always an honor.
Good to see everybody in the chat, too. I love you all. A couple new ones new to me. Mumsy Bear, good to meet you. Everybody else, pretty much. I love you all very much.
I love you guys. And everybody in the chat, I love you guys so much. It's such an amazing experience. All the good, the bad, and the ugly. And really, because if it was, I felt really salty about it, I wouldn't be here anymore. But, I'm here because, my tenacity to come back and always be here and continue on with this research is because of you guys, Yeah. So thank you, I appreciate it. And like I always say, let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing. I love you guys. We are out of here.
Something's got a hold on me lately, though I don't know myself anymore. Feels like the walls are all closing in, and there was nothing at my door. Whoa, out of my mind, how many times Did I tell you I'm no good at being alone? Yeah, it's taking a toll on me. Trying my best to keep from tearing the skin out my bones. Don't you know how good when you're not next to me? I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not next to me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart, baby. You make a mess of me. Problematic. Problem is, I want your body like a fiend, like a bad habit. Bad habits hard to break when I'm with you. Yeah, I know I could do it on my own, but I want that beautiful move, right magic, and it takes two. Problematic. Problem is when I'm with you, I'm an addict, and I need some relief. My skin in your teeth, can't see the forest through the trees, got me down on my knees.